All right.
Hello,
Am I going
everyone.
to be receipt? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, what are you going to say?
No.
Share with the class.
No, if you started recording, it's fine.
Yes,
Go,
I
go,
have.
Go.
And the beginning of this recording is ruined. We're not changing it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Eldritch Automata, a brand new system from Gehenna Gaming that operates on the Year Zero engine and will be coming out fully in early 2025. I've had the pleasure of being able to play the system at PAX Unplugged this past year. Absolutely loved it, and so I am here to share it with a group of my normal players and just any one of you who's interested in watching for whatever reason. Why? What are you doing here? Go away. But
Jared, I got a question.
what do you want?
System's coming out in early 2025. Isn't it already 2025?
It is indeed. We are playing this game on New Year's Day because none of us have anything better to do with our lives.
You know.
None of you are allowed to refute that, by the way.
I fully admit it.
But it should be coming out, I believe, scheduled around April, so I plan at least to be running a full campaign of this when it's fully out because I enjoy it that much. But to get into it, we'll start with a little blurb about the world of Eldritch Automata. This is a story about the end. The arrival of the architects was the catalyst for the annihilation of the old world. We stared into oblivion, and oblivion stared back in kind. 6 billion were lost on Advent Day. Families, friends, and neighbors, all lost to us, leaving nothing behind but sickly husks, the first horrors. The horrors were beings made of sickening flesh, desires of death, and impossible amalgamations of biology, possessing a hunger that could not be satisfied. They were creatures without souls, without compassion or remorse, hunting and consuming not just our bodies, but our very beings, adding us to their own biological mass and growing until they became looming monsters who looked upon us as playthings. Civilizations around the globe unleashed their full arsenals upon the horrors, setting the world ablaze in the process. But when the smoke cleared, the horrors still stood, backed by beautifully monstrous beings known as Seraph. Our numbers dwindled, and we went into hiding in order to escape extinction. In our need, we cried out for a savior. That's when we found the automata. These massive titans of metal were unlike anything ever seen before. They were powered by strange and otherworldly means and possessed a strength and resilience unmatched by any other weapon. The automata became the focus of a new belief, a new understanding. Some worshipped them as gods. They were seen as saviors, protectors of the people, the horrors, against the horrors that now roamed the planet. However, those who were chosen to pilot the automata understood the truth. The automata were not a gift. They were a curse. The world of Eldritch Automata is post-apocalyptic. Advent Day occurred sometime in the past when a being known as the Architect descended upon the earth, unleashed his seraphs and horrors to destroy and consume humanity. At this point, there are only surviving pockets of humans scattered around their globe, doing what they can to rebuild and beat back the threat of the horrors. The only problem is that the horrors are seemingly endless, able to be spawned and created through means we don't quite understand. The real threat, the more dangerous and what can potentially be done about, are the seraphs. The finite servants of the architect. They cannot be created nor born like a horror, and once a seraph is slain, that is one less seraph that will ever exist in the world. The only problem is how damn difficult it is to find, let alone kill one. This is where you all come into play. You take on the role of pilots, also known as riders, who have directly an automata you can control. Now, you aren't always going to be out in the field just fighting and attacking whoever you can. Instead, more often than not, you end up as guards of the various bases of humanity, acting in a capacity to prevent extinction and the destruction of this base. There's only so many automata to go around after all, so every one is precious. All of you should notice, in your hotbar on space 1 is your actual character sheet in the form of a journal entry here. I've got Atkins up for the recording just to show everyone, so people watching can go alongside the rest of you as we're playing. But taking a look at the character sheet, you of course have your name, your character's concept, which is, just a little blurb about who you are, your pilot archetype and automata archetype, effectively describe who you are and what automata you pilot. That is what determines your talents, how you break down, and how you berserk. Your ambition and your regret are yours and yours alone. More often than not, you do not necessarily want to share these with anyone else, because they are what drive your character. This is a game where you are not always going to be operating towards the same ends. While you all are working together, typically in service of protecting and fighting, every one of you has your own ambition, every one of you has your own regret, and every one of you has your very own agenda. And it is trying to accomplish this agenda, meet your ambition, overcome your regret, that should really be what is driving your character forward. This can, and very likely will, cause you to clash with one another as the story progresses. So, how you manage to potentially overcome those clashes, or even take down those you once called friend in pursuit of your own agenda, is what will drive a chunk of the conflict in this game. To the left of that, you have your attributes and your skills. There are 4 attributes in this game: strength, agility, wits, and empathy, each of them with 3 skills underneath them. Strength has endure, close combat, machinery. Agility has ranged combat, mobility, and pilot. Wits has observation, science, and survival. And empathy has command, manipulation, and medical. The numbers you see or don't see in those boxes there are how many dice you roll when you are rolling for that skill. Eldritch Automata operates on a D6 success system. For those of you who are more familiar with the Year Zero engine, as it's called, that's how it operates. But namely, you are going to be rolling a specific number of dice, always D6s, and as long as you roll at least 1 6 on one of those dice, you succeed at what you're attempting to do. So, if you have a strength and a 3 there, if you have to make a strength test, you roll 3 dice. Whatever the skill is, let's say you have a 2 in close combat, you get to add that to your strength. So for close combat, you would end up rolling 5 dice in that case. So you guys should be able to see, you've probably got a couple skills that, just off of rip, you might have a 7 or 8 dice pool when you roll. That's what you are absolutely the best at. When it comes to rolling out of combat, when the group is all together, typically you will elect one person to do a roll. We call that a group roll. Up to 3 people can describe how they are assisting that action being taken and will give an additional die to the group roll being made. Your initiative there is pretty much one of the few times you're going to actually add a number to a single d6 being rolled, and that is how we will determine the turn order when combat is being rolled. Your talents, you'll see that you have 4 right now, 2 of which come from your pilot archetype, 2 of which come from your automata archetype. You can find the descriptions for what these do on your cheat sheet, which should be the 2nd page of that document. Your combat data to the right, these are your main values that are going to potentially fluctuate as the game goes on. Those are what the tokens you have are going to be for, so I'm actually probably going to go ahead and drag and drop them onto the map for you all. Your health is For those of you watching, we're just using the Pathfinder 2e system in Foundry because it's pretty well put together. And the Year Zero one is okay, but it's very heavily tilted towards, I believe, mutants and masterminds. So the HP on your character sheet will directly correlate to your character's health value, and then everything else is an effect on your token that you can manipulate. Stability represents your character's mental fortitude against the onslaught of dangerous unraveling. The horrors and seraphs will inflict these debilitations on your mind that will cause your stability to go down. And should your stability ever reach 0, you will experience a breakdown. You can find details for how your character specifically breaks down in your cheat sheet. How you break down is typically going to be based off of your pilot archetype. Your ego is your sense of self. It's your sense of personhood. It is the currency you use when piloting automata to fuel its ego field, which is what helps protect it. Pilots who run automata typically call it a curse because they can report a diminishing sense of self. Your mind slowly erodes and your soul falls apart as it merges with the automata. Should your ego ever reach 0, you will berserk. Berserking is typically very dangerous. It will oftentimes provide you some sort of benefit in combat when you berserk. However, more often than not, you will not treat your allies as allies anymore. Everyone will be considered a threat to you, and if they get in your way while berserking, you typically will not have any hesitation to attack those you once worked with. Berserking can be good, can be bad. Durability is your automata's health. Nice and simple. However, should your durability reach 0 at some point, you can immediately berserk to bring your durability back up to max and keep fighting. If you're already berserking when your durability reaches 0, your automata is going to be fully broken at that point and will need to be brought back into a fight. Your ego field, as we said, is fueled by your ego, but is a separate value. It is effectively your damage reduction. Every time you take damage, your ego field will reduce a chunk of it, and then you run the risk of your ego field diminishing as the fight goes on. Your equipment is the weapons you have. Most of you have 2 specific weapons for your automata, and the very last weapon, which for most of you is a service pistol, is your pilot sidearm. That is the weapon you have when you are not piloting your automata, because it is still possible to fight when you're not in your massive fuck-off mech. Descriptions for these, of course, are right below berserking on your character sheet. So you can see how much damage they deal when they succeed, the range of them, and any additional effects they have. We'll get more into that when combat occurs today. Last but not least, on your character sheet is strands. Strands represent your relationships. This can be with other characters or even with NPCs that you have a close connection to. It is a bit more organic, but this mechanical way of using it is actually quite powerful. It is what binds all of you together in the face of destiny. Each of these strands represents a tiny moment of collaboration. It's not necessarily the deepest of connections, and it's not always good connections either. It can be a bitter rivalry, someone you've argued with numerous times, a research partner, or even a best friend or a lover. Your strands will come in all different forms, but they are always two-sided. So, you should see Atkins has a strand with Kim. That would mean Kim also then has a strand with Atkins. At any point, you can exhaust one of your strands to give yourself 2 additional dice on a roll you are trying to accomplish, and those strand dice will let you succeed on a 1 or a 6. Recovering an exhausted strand is something that will take time, and in a full game, you'd be able to get them back without too much issue. In the one shot we're playing today, once you've exhausted your strand, you're probably not going to get it back, so use them wisely. Alternatively, you can choose to break a strand. If what the person you're connected to is doing something that is an action you do not agree with, you can break one of your strands in order to give them -2 dice to what they're trying to accomplish.
Oh boy.
Now, a regularly broken strand can be recovered. It's gone, it's not exhausted, so you have to put in the effort to share a moment with them and potentially recreate the strand down the line. However, should you have 3 or more strands with a character, you can break all of them at once, fundamentally not just rejecting the action they are attempting to accomplish, but the entirety of their existence at that point in time. When you reject someone in such a way, it reduces their die pool to a single die. However, it is nearly impossible to ever forge a relationship with that person again. It would require major effort on both of your parts and a long time of likely reconciliation to achieve that. All of you on your cheat sheet, as one of the last things, should see between your breakdown and your berserking description a strand talent. This is how you create strands typically, and it's almost always done when you have an intimate moment with someone. I will sometimes call it out as I see it, but if you guys are playing your characters and you think you've had a close enough moment that is warrant triggering your strand talents, please speak up. These are great things for your characters. We want to see it happen, and quite frankly, we want to see you succeed. The more dice you roll, the happier everyone is. The very last thing for all of you is at the very bottom of your cheat sheet. That is your character's agenda. As I mentioned, with ambitions and regrets, you absolutely do not want to share this agenda with anyone else, because it is what is your driving force. What do you hope to accomplish above all else? And quite frequently, these agendas will end up pitting you against your teammates. So, because of that, something everyone should know going into this game, betrayal will occur. Almost guaranteed. Someone is going to do things that people do not agree with, and the chances of someone being a full-on traitor is not small. So keep that in mind as we play. Pay attention to everyone else, but at the end of the day, survival is what is key. Because as long as you survive, you can fight another day. That's about it for the base breakdown of the game. You will also see stress on your character sheet. We'll get into that a bit more when it comes up, but stress is both beneficial and a drawback for your character, as it gives you more dice to your dice pool, but can induce panic attacks at bad points in time for you. So before we get into the adventure proper, does anyone have any questions?
Oh, so many.
Fantastic. Well, we are here to learn, so please ask.
No, I think it'll make sense as it plays out.
Fair enough.
I just want to... which one of us is playing Jameson again?
Jordan, I am.
Hey, bestie. It's
Yeah, I
me,
know.
your best friend, Lee.
I don't have any strands with Lee. What is this mess?
What the fuck?
I'm on here twice. I have 2 tokens. Thank you for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I put you down twice?
I wanted
that is very strange. That might be a typo. That Lee, you do have a strand with Jameson. Jameson, your 2 strands are for the 2 characters we're not playing. So,
I see this.
And Lee, your strand is for the other character that's not playing. So what we're going to say here is actually both of you have 2 strands with one another.
Okay.
So you have 2
We are
strands. You guys
friends.
can feel free to note that down in your notes if you would like. The notes section of your character sheet should be fully accessible, so you can all edit that and keep track of your strands, any other things you would like to be keeping track of as the game goes on. Since we're also talking through Discord, please feel free to send each other private messages as the game is going on. If you are sending...
You are mean.
Through your comm messages, if you are messaging one another off of open comms, please feel free to do that. I will not stop you. I encourage it.
That's, I think, the meanest thing you've done in all of the years we've played games together.
Is recommend you send private messages to one another?
Encourage dissidence.
So which player is Lee?
That's me. I'm Lee.
Destiny? Okay. I want to
Yes.
just, have a private message.
If we would
going.
like,
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'll go ahead and do is the first thing I'll put in the chat here is note down who is playing who.
Like
Yes,
who's Chen?
That is me.
Oh,
Ellie.
perfect.
Who are who are you, Jay?
I am Rodriguez.
Okay. Who's playing Atkins?
First day.
Okay.
Me.
Cool. Because me, Chen, I have a strand with Atkins and Rodriguez.
And if any of you have strands with Ayaji or Winters, those are the two characters we don't have in play. You're still going to have that strand, and you can use it. They're just not necessarily going to be an active character with the group. So you can feel free to tap that at any point in time.
You just mentioned that me and
Yes. Jameson
Well, I still have
and
my
Lee, you have... No, we're just giving you guys two strands with each other.
cool. So I don't have a strand with Ayaji anymore.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lee, you have two strands with Jameson. Jameson, you have two strands with Lee. Just to make it a
And
bit
no
simpler.
strands with Winters or Ayaji.
No.
Okay, all right. Well, that's on
Oh,
my
yeah.
character sheet, and I'm going to get confused. So
You might want to note it down in your notes then.
I do have it in my notes, but
Perfect.
Well,
Oh,
doesn't mean anything.
It's important because these strands go both ways. So let's see. Chen, who do you have a strand with?
Atkins and Rodriguez.
Okay. So
Because
Chen,
I
let's say
don't-
you use your strand with Atkins. Do you not have a strand with Chen on your sheet?
I do not. I have Kim and Rodriguez.
All right. Well, I think this is a little weird. So instead, Lee, Jameson, just go with the strands as listed.
Sounds good.
What it's supposed to be is that when you exhaust a strand, the strand the other person has is also exhausted, because this is a relationship between both of you. So it doesn't seem like that was done super duper well on here with these pre-made character sheets, unfortunately, but I'm also perhaps completely misinterpreting how that's supposed to go.
So as I was taking notes about these strands, I think you just undid everything.
Yes,
So I
I'm
don't
sorry.
have two strands with Lee.
Yes, you have your normal strands as listed.
Okay. That's
Make
easier
it simple
to
on
keep.
yourself.
Thank you. I'll delete
Keep it
that note
simple.
section.
So, keep it simple, stupid.
That's
All
me.
right. Any other questions?
Why did you call me stupid?
Because you are. Are you going to deny that?
No.
Oh
thanks.
no.
That's what I thought. Anything else? Everyone think they understand what's going on to an extent?
No. Nope. Let's do this.
I am genuinely afraid and really excited.
How many Amogus jokes am I allowed to make?
Sus.
Good question. How much do you want your character to die?
Sus.
Speaking of character death, I believe most of you are aware of this, but let's make sure everyone is on the same page. Your character can die. It's
What?
possible.
What? I'm just kidding.
No.
What a surprise. This is a game that,
Tweets.
if the dice are not on your side, death can be very quick, unfortunately. Typically, when you reach 0 hit points,
boy.
you will sustain a critical injury. Some of these are fatal. Some of these are instantly fatal. So, sometimes the dice just aren't going to be on your side, and your character is going to walk away deceased.
Every RPG should have a critical injury table.
Every RPG should have
Honestly,
a critical
yeah.
injury table.
Yeah.
This is
I
also
feel like
a
it's
system that does allow for pushing
healthy.
rolls, which I'll get into when the first person fails a roll, but it does allow you the opportunity to re-roll a check that you have failed at the cost of accruing stress. So have fun with that.
Woo.
Are we good to get into this, though? Speak
Let's do it.
now or hold your peace for about 2 minutes.
Me and Coach.
I'm holding, man. I'm holding.
All right.
Ready to deploy.
Nestled within the frozen expanse that was once known as Siberia is Site A295, also known as the Forge. Created by the CHF, the Coalition of Humanities Forces, the Forge is both a sanctuary for some of the remnants of humanity and also one of its last lifelines. Because as it's called the Forge, it is one of the few locations on the planet where automata are created. Hence, you all, the few pilots of the Forge, who have your own automata here, are pretty much the most important personnel on site. Snowstorms howl pretty incessantly across the barren landscape outside of the Forge with this desolate white wasteland. The temperature is well below freezing for those of you who step outside. The base itself is a mostly underground complex, hidden beneath layers of ice and rock, its existence really only betrayed by some heat vents here and there, and its sole gate built into a hillside and cleverly disguised. There are fortifications, of course. Being one of humanity's most important sites, this place needs to be well defended from the horrors that can infect it. Most of these are, of course, hidden, not easily seen by the horrors that stalk the wasteland, but they do exist and they provide some measure of comfort to those of you who live here. You all are currently in your barracks, deep in the night. A series of tightly packed living quarters lie probably around the third level of the facility. They're cramped, but all of you do have your own heat stoves to keep yourself relatively warm, a number of blankets for comforts. You all have your very few luxury slips that effectively act as your currency here in the Forge. As, well, there's only so many of them to go around, and you can spend them on these things like blankets, extra food, to keep yourself happy and healthy. All of you are asleep in the middle of the night, when suddenly, the Forge is surrounded. The air shattered as an intense, brilliant light floods the sky. A blinding flash illuminating down into your barracks through the heat vents. Alarms blare to life around the facility, their deafening wails jolting you awake in the dead of night. As you blink against the residual glare, you scramble up to your feet, disoriented by the abrupt interruption of your rest. The air is seemingly charged with this almost electric tension. The distant hum of emergency generators underscores whatever is going on. Outside, what few glimpses you have, the world is bathed in an ethereal glow, almost as if the heavens themselves are ablaze with an otherworldly fire. Adkins, would you please describe your character to us? You guys can do relatively limited descriptions, since I didn't ask you to make big physical descriptions, but describing a bit about, your pilot. You can say what the archetype of your pilot and mech are as well, if you'd like, to give everyone a big clue.
Right, well, my pilot archetype is the Bound, whatever that means. Automata archetype is the Collateral. That sounds fun. And I think the Andy probably has sort of like the perpetual bags in their eyes. Oh, they've seen some really messed up stuff. Fairly lengthy brown hair, I would say.
All right. And
Yeah.
your talents, just because we'll go ahead and say what they all are, would you like to say at least the name of your 4 talents, just so everyone has a general idea of what it might do?
I have trauma button. Not your fault. Explosive and scorched earth.
Very fitting.
Oh boy.
Oh
That sounds
boy.
amazing.
Moving on to our next pilot to awaken. Carmen Chen, would you please describe your character?
Yeah, so Carmen Chen, based on what I'm reading from her cheat sheet, she is the type of pilot that actively enjoys whenever there's a sortie. Maybe the rest of the pilots with the warning, the alarm going off, maybe they're frustrated, they're getting kicked out of bed, maybe they're, terrified that they're going into another fight. But Carmen wakes up excited, hops up, puts on her flight suit or whatever it is, and starts heading off excitedly, eager to face down death yet again. Her pilot archetype is the Thanatos. The Automata archetype is the Heavy. I know you didn't ask this, but just so you understand more about Automata archetype, the Heavy, weapons are an artillery cannon, a thermal spear, and a truck gauntlet. So I'm like visualizing this Automata in my head, and it's just massive.
Yeah, the Heavy is the one automata that can have 3 weapons, 2 signature weapons, and 1 sort of sidearm. So
One of them's a truck.
one of them is a truck. That's the sidearm.
One of them is my sidearm is literally just a truck.
It's fantastic. Welcome to this game.
Yeah. The talents for Chen are Death Drive, First Blood, Heavily Armored, Portable Armory. And I think, we can, I'll do role playing once we're all in
Yeah.
like sortie room or whatever.
Absolutely. Moving on to our third individual, who is actually our team leader, Mr. Jack Jameson. Would you please describe your character?
Absolutely. I'll go with this massive backstory that I've written in preparation.
All one sentence of it?
Oh yes, it's massive. So yeah, just what Allie did. I'll just read from the sheet and put together what I think this guy is like. So Mr. Jameson, Jack Jameson, he's not a lot of fun. He seems to be more about staying alive, being prepared, getting the job done. I'll probably use like I don't know, maybe a Scottish accent for him or something like that. I think it would make the most sense. Yeah. But he's here to keep things running, apparently. His talents are take commands, who knew? And my body is a shield, because his pilot archetype is the hyper-responsible. He definitely was a firstborn. His automata archetype is the beast. The beast has I don't know what these mean yet, so we'll figure it out together.
It's on your cheat sheet.
The alternate mode, yeah, I know, but the alternate mode and monstrous cry. And Allie, my weapons are. I have a plasma spear. It sounds like this automata is good at close range. So a plasma spear and a burst rifle are my 2 weapons.
For you, your alternate mode is effectively sort of your automata getting down onto all 4s and fighting much more like a beast.
Oh boy.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah. And then I had this monstrous cry, like a beast, screaming at the enemies.
Fantastic.
Yep.
No, sorry. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to roleplay. I'm gonna wait.
Let's get everyone to introduce themselves at least.
I didn't think to mention my weapons.
If you want to mention them real quick, Atkins, you are welcome to do so.
Yeah, Atkins, the Claro has a grenadier rifle and repeater pistol.
That rifle is rated E for everyone.
Yeah.
Please don't splash
yeah.
damage us. Please.
Kim, as our fourth individual waking up in the barracks, can you please give us a description of your character?
Yeah. My pilot archetype's the Hedgehog's Dilemma. Is there a place where I can read that?
So, pilot archetype and automata archetype themselves are just names right now. They don't particularly matter right now. What really matters is the talents you have, which come from those archetypes, and that is on the cheat sheet portion of your character sheet.
Well, I beg to differ. I think Hedgehog's Dilemma sounds like something that needs to be explained.
I will
It's
be able
okay,
to
it's
explain that
just
better
more.
when we have the actual full core rulebook coming out. How's that sound?
For reference, the actual hedgehog's dilemma is that a hedgehog tries to seek out warmth from other people, but because it's a
Aw.
hedgehog, it like hurts people whenever it tries to get close to them for warmth.
Aw, I love Kim already.
Wait, that's
Nah,
oh,
it's gotta go fast.
I don't think
that's the
that
true
sounds like me at
Hedgehog's
all.
Dilemma.
So, my archetype is the Overload. I'm assuming I overload.
Well, if you take a look at the name of your talents, that might give you a little bit of a hint.
My talents are my self-worth. That's right, bitches. My prickly quills, my danger zone, and the heat end.
So,
So
Kim,
tell me
you
more.
have a bit of a special ability because of your danger zone and heat end, where you have an extra heat stat, which makes your ability stronger as it goes up. But if it gets too high, your automata will begin to melt down.
Well,
I read
that's
that.
cool.
A dilemma, one
So,
might say.
a bit of a dilemma. And what weapons do you have?
I've got a bladed gauntlet, a bladed whip, and a kinetic glove. So definitely super ranged. Have no worries. I will be up in there beating shit and shit.
Fantastic. Good old Leslie Lee as our fifth character.
Howdy, y'all.
Oh.
I'm Leslie. Oh, sorry.
Did you have some more?
That just sounded really fun to say.
Oh,
Leslie
it
Lee.
does.
Leslie Lee, that's me. She's a small woman. She's about 5'3", very tiny. And I can just jump into my archetype. My pilot archetype is the inferior superior, and my automata archetype is the prototype. I'm a tinkerer. I've spent a lot of time here. Well, I've enjoyed my time here at the Forge, mostly because it's the Forge. And just I get to tinker with my automata. In that end, my 4 talents are sugar and spice, cracks in the
Love it.
armor, auto targeting system, and ego terror.
Oh my god.
Which
You're my favorite.
ego terror lets me negate an ego field.
Which is very
So-
strong.
Amazingly strong.
At the risk of negating your own ego field.
And I lose ego when I do it, but
Yes.
honestly, with my 20-kilometer range sniper rifle, I think I'm okay. My proton rifle is a sniper, and that's my primary weapon. I have a thermal sword as a sidearm, and Leslie herself carries a service pistol on her left hip. She's just kind of a, stubborn woman who's just loves tinkering with things. Yeah, that's me.
All right. And last but most certainly not least, we end off here with Rebecca Rodriguez. Who are you?
As you can see from her profile picture, she's obviously a small female child. I don't know how to put it.
Very obvious. There you go.
Very
Yep.
clearly a small human child.
Not at all the traitor.
Pilot archetype is the sheltered. Automata archetype is the strainer. Your abilities are put on a smile, break the cutie, beyond limits, and pain and panic.
Well, kind of like you two.
Her mech has just a basic assault rifle, but his sidearm is with an ego knife. Looks like it's a nice shield cracker.
Ego degradation as an ability is very good because its ego fields are not guaranteed to go down when you deal damage. Ego degradation will pretty much guarantee that their ego field will go down at least somewhat. All right.
She's just really happy-go-lucky, just happy to be here. You're not sure she's old enough to be a pilot, but
We take what we can get.
Someone allowed her.
She's taller than me.
So that is the 6 of you, as you all are jolted awake by the alarms and the glow filtering down through the ventilation system into your barracks. What all are you doing?
I've prepared for this moment. Go ahead, Allie.
No, Chen is specifically going to go to Captain Jameson's room.
Sure.
And
There's not
check
really individual rooms, to be fair.
Oh,
These
okay.
are,
If there's not, yeah, if it's like a bunks or whatever.
Yes, this is bunks for the most part.
Yeah. Then Chen will like find Captain Jameson wherever they are, and kind of give Jameson a bit of a smirk. And say, "You look worried, Captain. You sure you can handle this?"
I think you're confusing worried with prepared. Get out there.
Yeah.
Let's figure out what's going on.
All right, already. Jeez.
I draw my sidearm as I roll out of bed. And I'm just going to hold it in my hand as I walk down. Finger off the trigger.
Atkins is probably getting his gear on and getting ready to head out to see what the hell's going on.
Rebecca is bouncing down the hall. Happy as could be.
Fantastic. All right.
I want to be like the second to the last person. I'm just gonna like scuttle along with the group, but like I don't want to be last. So I want to be like second to last.
I have a setting question for you, Jericho.
I got an answer for you, maybe.
Remind me, I have two. Real quick, remind me what the little zombies are called.
Horrors.
Horrors.
Is what
How
the
intelligent
main
are the
enemies
horrors?
It
Are they,
really
like, normal, stupid
depends. They can be very intelligent, but
Oh no.
they can also be... They're kind of like beasts, in a way. So, like, Seraphs are effectively the really intelligent ones and the commanders. Horrors themselves are like an army of beasts. All of them very specialized, though. The ones that are known have a variety of different classes to them, typically from 1 to, I don't actually know the top number, but I believe the higher the class, the more dangerous?
Makes
Maybe? I'm not entirely sure how that matters, but they are also classified effectively sort of like the tarot cards. So you will have Death class, you'll have Chariot class, you'll have Magician class, and that is sort of based on somewhat what their abilities are known to be. So...
Okay.
I have very limited information as a GM to go off of here on this setting, I'll be honest. I'm ecstatic for the core rulebook to come out so I can learn more, but for today, this is going to be relatively simple on this sort of stuff, and I'm going to be coming up with my own shit that may be wrong.
Let's do it.
I have a bad joke to make, but only after this session.
So this ethereal field of light, is this something we're familiar with? We've read about or I've seen before?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a science roll.
Absolutely.
Can I
will
aid in this?
find.
Yeah. So, again, you do not have to be the one rolling this. If you guys are working as a group here, then we're going to do a group roll, which is you're going to have whoever's the best in science make the roll. But up to 3 people may assist if they would like.
Where the hell is? Oh, it's under my wits. Okay,
Yes,
well that would
it
not
is
be
a
me.
wits science.
I've got a 4 in science, so
I have a nothing in science. Oh,
Okay,
I'd
I have
be
a-
like,
2.
I have a 1.
Huh.
is
So,
it
uh,
me?
I have
is
a
it
5.
Rodriguez?
Oh no, it's
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
5. The small
Rodriguez.
child.
Rodriguez, what do you know about this?
So, Rodriguez, before you roll here, is anyone assisting in this, doing their best to share their own thoughts and knowledge to help out?
I'll definitely assist.
Mechanically, what does that look like?
Up to 3 people can do so. Each person who does so gives Rebecca an additional die to their pool for the roll.
Even if I have not trained or whatever in science.
As long as it makes mechanical sense, you think, for your character to be able to assist here.
Probably not for me then.
Chen will go ahead and assist.
Okay.
Chen spends more time trying to show how knowledgeable they are than actually helping, but they're still going to assist.
And Lee is doing her best to speak over Rebecca.
Fantastic. All right, Rodriguez, that is, I believe, a pool of 7d6 you get to roll here.
First roll of the game. Oh my fucking god!
Let's
And,
go!
Oh, that's
You got at
a lot
least
of
1
success.
6, so you succeeded. Were you tapping a strand? Oh, no, you just rolled them separately.
I did.
So added to your pool here, you'll probably just roll it all at once. The annotation in your guys' dice roll breakdown, that's extra sets of d6s, is for if you're rolling stress dice and dice from a strand. Since those have different effects on ones as well, we want to keep track of those separately from your regular dice pool.
But does this just go straight into the base pool?
Yeah. Yeah, help from others should just go straight into your base pool.
Okay.
Yeah. Rodriguez, absolutely you've seen things like this before. It's not a common occurrence, but this is the sign of solar flares.
Which means
minor chaos, mostly disruption in electronics. But there are some other people from the base who are sort of getting up, beginning to, they freak out a little bit seeing the alarms come on as they're all sort of rolling out of bed. Near you guys is probably Jimmy and probably Nakamura as well. Jimmy being one of the security officers here on the base who is perhaps the most hyperactive person any of you have ever seen, even after Advent Day. It's pretty much like he always feels like he's everywhere at once in the base. No matter where you are, you're gonna find him. He's a bit short and wiry, shaggy black hair that's constantly sort of moving around and getting in his eyes. He is a fun guy, but can be a bit much to be around. Nakamura, on the other hand, is one of the kinder people you guys know. He is the head hangar worker here. He's warm, got a round face with sort of a perpetual smile on it, sort of kind brown eyes. He's a very approachable sort of fellow that you guys have probably known for quite a long time working here. But the two of them have sort of rolled out of their beds. Jimmy's got a weapon, maybe not for the best reasons. Nakamura also does. They both mostly have combat knives that they've sort of immediately got hands on their hips as they are making their way down the corridor as well.
cool.
Chen will turn to Jameson again and say, "You know anything about these solar storms, Captain?"
Of course I do. What do we know about solar flares?
Well, specifically, Chen wanted to ask, you hear anything about any upcoming solar storms? You're the captain. They give you all that kind of info, right?
Don't know. What do I know about solar flares?
Not much. They're not the most common sort of thing, but really what they mostly do is just create electronic disruptions. It shouldn't be anything major right now, just a minor solar flare that seems to have awoken you all in the middle of the night. You have not received notice, Jameson, of any solar flare activity occurring, though.
And
I have a question.
I got an answer.
So is this like the we're being attacked alarm, or is this like the our sensors just went down beyond
This is
guard
just
alarm?
the base alarm of power failure.
Ah, okay.
You
I've
guys
also
can hear
got a
the
question.
emergency generators on at this point.
I've also got a quick question for you. Would we know, would this disability of electronic devices also affect our automata?
No.
Okay.
Because they run off of a different type of power that still isn't very well understood.
They run off of plot armor. Gotcha.
They run off of your own egos, basically.
Ooh,
Your very sense of self is what fuels these mechs.
Well, that's a little bit more fucked up than what I said.
So no, losing power wouldn't necessarily cause the automata to not be able to work. However, if the base does go into lockdown, access to them is going to be problematic. The base has not gone into lockdown right now, it's just in an alarm mode.
So protocol, because Jameson's all about protocol. The protocol for a solar flare is probably just write it out, stand by
much.
the electronic stuff, and write it out.
It shouldn't last
not.
too terribly long, and as the leader of the team, you should get a message from operations command soon about it.
Okay.
So you're just you're free to contact them first if you want, but they're typically pretty good about getting to you.
Okay. I'll give. Oh, Lee? No, that's not you. Chen. I'll give Chen a concerned look. I'm trying to act like I've got everything under control, but the knit of the brow, setting of the jaw. I didn't receive any word from command about this solar flare.
Oh, huh. Thought the captain knew everything.
I know
Yeah,
as much as they
should.
tell me. I'm going to go find out what it was, what's going on. I'll go to wherever the command center is.
Yeah.
Send a message. Why did you not tell me about the solar flare?
Yeah. Are you going on your own? Is everyone else going with you to operations?
I'm not waiting on anybody, so feel free to tag along, but he's not waiting.
I mean, Chen will follow. I don't know about anybody else.
Sure. Places you
I will
can go,
follow.
otherwise you can go to the hangar if you want to be near your automata.
Ooh.
Hell, you could go to the cafeteria if you want. You could head to the loading docks, which is one of the few other access points to outside. There's
Actually,
really only 4 really important main locations that you guys would go to frequently, being the barracks, the cafeteria, the hangar, and the loading dock. Because most of the time, being a pilot and a security guard is pretty damn boring. There's not often a lot that goes on, and this is a secure enough and hidden enough place that you don't typically have horrors you have to deal with.
I'm gonna just go tinker on my automata.
Sure.
It just seems like it's under control.
Atkins is probably gonna go to the hangar, just paranoid that something's about to happen.
Absolutely. So we've got Atkins and Lee heading to the hangar, and then we've got Jameson, Chen, and heading to operations. What about Kim and Rodriguez?
I'm going to go to the hangar.
Sure.
Rodriguez is following the captain.
Awesome. Also, just for reference as we're playing, since these are pre-generated characters, of course, feel free to make decisions about the information you have on your own, if you want. So, for example, Jameson, in the future, if you want to just, directly say that you haven't been made aware of solar flares or their protocol in the past, you're welcome to. Or if you want to tell me, yeah, I probably have been made aware of that, feel free to as well. You don't have to just ask me if you would know. You can tell me. I'll allow it.
Mm-hmm.
Jericho,
Yes, if you ask me for something or tell me something stupid, I'm killing your character. Just letting you know.
No, this is a genuine serious
Okay,
thing. This
cool.
isn't a hashtag normal Destiny moment.
Fantastic. Just had to check.
No, valid. It happens often. I said I was going to go work on my mech. That would be in the hangar, right?
That is correct. Mechs are kept in the
Yep.
hangar.
All right.
As the team is splitting up, Chen will make some comment about how they better not have woken us up just for a freaking solar flare. There better be a fight happening.
All right. Well,
Sleep is boring.
Sorry, Rodriguez. Where were you going? I don't think I confirmed.
I was going with I forgot her name. Hold on.
I think you said Chen and Jameson for the...
Yes, Chen and the cat.
Perfect. So we got 3 people heading to operations, 3 people heading down towards the hangar. Awesome. As the 3 of you head to operations, making your way through the facility and down to the 6th floor where operations is kept, you meet with one of the engineers currently in charge there, Toshi, who's, a playful, kind of a little bit cocky, let's be completely fair. He does have a number of creative solutions to problems, and he's honestly the reason the base hasn't gone under a couple times in the past. But medium height, wiry frame, dark brown, pretty often messy hair. He doesn't get a lot of sleep working here. Sharp black eyes, though, that sort of always have a mischievous glint to them. But he's sort of conversing with the sort of open comms to CHF from here. You guys don't actually know who your direct superior is. You've never been given a name directly. You just communicate with CHF headquarters, wherever that is. But Toshi looks up as the 3 of you enter. Good to see all ya. You woken up by the same damn alarm.
That's right,
Yeah.
Sushi. Any messages from CHF?
Take a look for yourself. Didn't think to warn us in advance that there'd be an upcoming solar flare storm?
Strange.
Well, to be fair, probably not really capable of detecting exactly when these sorts of meteorological events are gonna happen. Just sort of said any day now in their message, but feel free to take a look for yourself, though, if you want.
All right. I'll take a look for myself.
Yeah, as you head over towards the console and begin reading through the last message that's been sent by CHF, there is not a message about like small solar storms, but a message that a large solar flare is expected to occur any day now. They don't anticipate an emergency occurring here in the Forge, but there may be some momentary hiccups that should be expected and prepared for. This might, keep in mind, the emphasis might 3 separate times, lead to an increase in horror activity and to ensure that all the pilots on base are prepared and safe, first and foremost.
That's all I need to know.
Also, I just want to inform everybody that I have sent the first private DM of the session.
I love
You're
it.
a terrible person.
I'm so proud of you.
It
You
begins.
tell us that.
You're so evil for just telling us.
Of course. Nothing bad, of course.
No.
All
right. Go ahead, sorry.
Rodriguez, go ahead and give me... Let's see. Go ahead and give me a machinery roll real quick as you're taking a look through the computer.
Sure.
Or sorry, not Rodriguez, Jameson.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's like,
My
what is
apologies.
Rodriguez doing that I don't know
Can I help?
about?
You are there, so yeah, I'd say Chen and Rodriguez, if the two of you want to
Yeah.
help access the consoles and look through, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I have machinery too.
So, who is going to be helming the role between the three of you?
Not me.
Who has the highest machinery?
I have none.
2. How about you?
I got a 4.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess Rebecca
really-
in that case.
Rodriguez, have a look at this.
All right,
I tend to speak to you a lot for things.
All right. Go ahead and roll with 2 bonus dice. And
Nice.
that is a success. Fantastic. There is a message on the computer that is marked as important, has already been read by someone. That is a reminder that tomorrow morning the base is expecting the arrival of a new pilot.
That's tomorrow, as in like the day after today, not tomorrow, as in when the message was sent.
Tomorrow as in first thing in the morning.
So now.
Well, it's the middle of the night right now, so in a few hours. But it does say
Right.
that all automata writers are expected to be present and looking their best to meet their new compatriots.
But
I love meeting new people.
okay, yeah, but I hadn't heard anything about this. What the hell?
Yeah.
Maybe we're throwing them a surprise party, but also for us.
But who opened this and looked at it? Didn't tell anyone.
Who else has access to this?
Just a few people. I'm gonna start naming people, unless the GM tells me I can't.
No, again, make decisions. Say what you want.
Hey.
I'm letting you guys
Okay.
sort of control the direction this goes.
Hey, Jericho, actually, I've got a quick question about this.
Yeah,
So, pilots are considered some of the most important people in this base, right?
absolutely.
So
Pilots are the
pilots-
ones that have the highest clearance level, pretty much.
Oh, so we have like super high clearance levels and everything.
Yes. That is
Okay,
the one
that's
thing I can say for certain. Because of how important pilots are, you guys have pretty much the highest clearance level here.
And there are 6 pirates.
It's so hard not to say pirates, right?
6
Yar!
pirates. Yar!
Yes.
There'd be 6 pirates on this base.
That might be why the system calls you
Yar!
guys riders instead, but pilots just sound so cool.
Right.
When you're
So there are
not
6
saying pirates
riders.
on accident.
There are 6 riders on this base.
There are currently 6 riders on this base, and apparently you're expecting a 7th one.
Okay. Now,
Do we
Just to-
even need a 7th rider?
a 7's an
merrier.
odd number. It helps in case of ties, but only the 6 riders here have access to this. To my knowledge.
Huh. So, which one of us opened this message and decided not to tell anybody else?
Why?
This can be a time that if you want to be the pilot, or even a pilot who has read this without alerting anyone else, you are free to message me and say that you are. I love this
Oh.
game.
This is fucked up. You're fucked up for saying that.
Oh, good, that does work.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Well, Jameson had to step away from claiming who is sending this message around, or who has read this message. So, let's go ahead and say we'll pivot over to those of you in the hangar right now, where we currently have Kim, Atkins, and Lee. All of you. Oh, never mind. Jameson is back. Jameson,
I'll go away.
Who read the
I'll go away.
message?
Oh.
Or who may have read the message?
It looks like Lee.
Okay, well, why would Lee read the message and then not tell any of us?
I don't know. We're really close. Actually, we're not really close, are we? We don't have those strands, do we?
I have a
Okay,
strand
never
or two.
mind.
I have a strength with you, but you don't have one with me.
Okay,
Very
how would
weird.
that work? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to ask her.
Okay, Jameson. Okay, how can you claim to be the captain of this outfit when you don't even know what the fuck is going on with your own riders? Come on, dude.
Jen, would
he's
you
doing
have
his best.
me? Would you have me babysit the lot of you? 24 hours a day. If there are still 24 hours in a day, the world's changed so much.
Yes.
No, but fuck, can't believe they let you be captain. Whatever. I'm going to the hangar.
Chen. I'm sensing a bit of something in you.
You know, as well as I do, we've been over this, Jameson. I'm the one who should have been captain, not you.
So you
And-
say.
Every day we're on this stupid base, you prove it with your incompetence.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Chen. I don't question the decisions of the CHF. They've put me in charge of this base and of you riders. It's a job I take very seriously. I do the best that I can with what I have. Maybe in time, you'll learn to respect that.
And just grimaces and starts heading towards the hangar.
I'll follow. Or actually try to push past and go in front.
I'll nonchalantly insert myself between them in the walking order.
Sure.
But little Rebecca trying to keep us from starting a fist
Mom
fight
and Dad
in the
are
middle of
fighting
the-
again.
Dad,
Trip over Rodriguez.
am I the reason? Am I the reason you guys got a divorce?
Oh no,
No.
of course not. Of course not. Your mom's a bitch. That's all. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Fight!
All right, this has already gone very well. All right. So this appears to be a false alarm, but you do know you guys have to be up early and presentable. So are the three of you heading to the hangar? Or are you just heading back to bed? Or you
No,
going-
I'm going to the hangar to let the other three know.
Perfect.
Well, I assume Lee hasn't told them.
All right. Well, then, as you all are on your way, those of you in the hangar, we've got Lee, we've got Atkins, we've got Kim. What are the three of you doing? I know Atkins is heading over to their automata to run some checks, make sure everything's in working order right now.
I'm gonna hop in. Do some run some diagnostics. Make sure. I mean, I know we have a new pilot coming in the morning. I know
You
that.
do.
I really need to make sure that my automata is in peak condition.
Yeah.
Everything is working exactly as I have created it. Everything is doing exactly as I have designed it to do, right?
Give me a machinery test.
Okay. I'm good at that.
I guess Atkins kind of doing the same thing too.
Sure.
Shit.
So,
Machinery, you
this
said,
is
right?
our first failed roll of the game.
Yay!
Which
no!
means you have a choice here, Lee. You
I can
can
push
choose
it.
to push the roll if you would like. This is one last chance to succeed. Gives you the opportunity to take every die that isn't a 6 and to roll it again. However, you gain a level of stress if you do so. The
I'm
way
pushing.
stress works for everyone, so since this is the first time it may come into play, every time you make a roll, you add a number of dice to your pool equal to your stress. More chances for success. However,
But
if any of your stress dice rolls a 1, you panic, or might panic.
That's why you gotta
So-
keep them separate.
Yes, that's why we gotta keep them separate, because rolling a 1 on stress is bad. And if you roll more 1s on stress than you roll successes on the overall check, you lose a point of stability.
oh
I'll
boy.
take a I'll take some stress and I'll push this.
Awesome. Did not
I
put
need
a
this to
counter
work.
on, or I did not put an effect for stress for everyone. 'cause
I
didn't
put
think
it in my
about that.
notes.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it in my notes.
Good idea for
I have
everyone
one
to just
stress
keep
right
track of your stress in your notes.
now. When I push this roll, do I also roll the stress with this
You
as
do.
well?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the benefit of pushing is you get to add the new stress die as well.
I hope you roll a 1.
Why would you say that?
I just want to see what Leslie panicking looks like.
Oh, there's a couple ones.
I'm good. I'm good.
Ooh, no 1 on the stress dice.
Yeah, the stress is a 6.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
care too much about your automata to have a half-baked diagnostic go through. So, as you take some time and, your systems are like going a bit haywire because of the solar storm that's winding down outside, you make sure you calm yourself, you jiggle the machine a little bit, unplug, replug in some wires, and you take some time to actively make sure everything is working properly.
Perfect. After that, I'm gonna climb out. Atkins, you're in your mech. You're in your automata, right?
Yeah.
All right, I don't talk to
basically
you.
The same thing.
Who's the other person in the hangar with us?
Kim.
Is Kim? What's Kim doing?
I'm working on my automata. I just want to make sure that everything's just right.
All right.
Sure.
I'm not gonna
We're all doing the
say
same thing.
anything. I'm gonna go and shower
Okay.
and make sure that I'm going to leave the hangar. I'm gonna go shower and make sure I'm very presentable.
Fair enough.
Alright.
So I'm gone.
You want a machinery check from
Yeah, if
me as well?
both Atkins and Kim here, if you would like to make a machinery check to run a full diagnostic on your automata, make sure everything's just fine, you're welcome to. If you are not paying full attention to it and perhaps paying a bit more attention to looking for things that are out of place, you are welcome to give me an observation roll instead.
Observation.
Based off of what you think your character is actively doing right now.
Nah, just do the machinery roll.
All right.
How do you roll it again?
If you look on your character sheet, there should be a third page that says
Right.
dice roll breakdown. Copy and paste what you need and just replace the X with the number of dice being rolled. Very nice, Atkins.
And just sort of add a little character. Atkins has sort of a tick where they have like a bullet that's on like a necklace around their neck, and they sort of bring it out and chew on it as they work away. It's
Fantastic.
Not like it doesn't have like the whole shell case and everything. It's just like the tip.
I love it. Love it.
Not like he's gonna fire off in his mouth by accident.
All right. Do you only have 1 die for machinery, Kim?
You would add your strength.
You get to add your strength to it, Kim, so you should roll 6 dice for machinery. You're very good at that.
Dokey.
Yeah, any of those like 3 skills that are under an attribute, you get to add the attribute to the skill and roll that many dice.
That makes me feel way better.
Like, I don't actually have a lot of skills. I just have good base stats.
Right. Kim here has, I think, perhaps the best strength out of everyone. So, if you would like to roll 6 dice here, Kim, you're welcome to. Fantastic.
There's 1.
All right. Yeah, Atkins, Kim, as the two of you spend some time here just going over your automata, it takes a little bit longer than Lee. Your mechs are a bit older models, but still in great working order as you take some time, take a look over. You are absolutely certain that everything is in perfectly working order right now. And probably around the time you finish up is when everyone who was in operations makes their way in. Chen, Jameson, Rodriguez, the 3 of you walk into the hangar bay at this point. Around this time, the alarm system has gone off and base power has come back on. The emergency generators have shut off. The hangar is not fully lit up because got to conserve some power, so not a lot of places are oftentimes fully lit, but with each person sort of keeping their own light on for being able to see, you are clearly able to see that both Kim and Atkins are seemingly finishing up at their mechs right now. Lee is nowhere in sight.
Yeah, Jameson barges in. Where's Lee?
They left not that long ago. Maybe to their showers?
All right. Well, you should know that we're expecting a new pilot first thing in the morning.
No action? Damn.
That's what I was saying.
All right, you two. We want the automata looking top shape, and the riders presentable as well. And he goes off to find Lee.
As
Whatever.
Jameson. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Atkins.
No, I just said whatever. I was dismissive of what he said.
Now knowing that Kim has the what's Kim's strength?
5.
5. Okay.
I mean, it's fine.
Knowing that Kim has the second highest strength in the group, I believe. I don't think anybody else has a 5 or a 6 or higher.
I've got
No. You have
Jameson's got a 5.
Jameson's got a 5. Wait, somebody else has a 6?
No, I'm amazed you have one.
Yeah.
They're
got
all
a
very
6
good
in
at close
agility.
combat.
I have a 6 in agility. That's my highest.
Then Chen will go up to Kim, kind of even as Jameson is talking, also kind of ignoring him, and going, "Hey, Kim, since there wasn't a fight, do you want to wrestle? I'm itching for something, you know. So can we, like, you know, arm wrestle, full wrestle, fist fight? I don't know. Come on, like, come to the boxing ring with me. Let's do something."
Sure. I think it's important that we stay fit and, like, ready. And yeah, sure.
It is like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're already up.
You got woken up by an alarm going off and went, all right, well, I'm awake now. Want to go fight?
That
no,
is oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I misspoke. I thought that, like, we got up, like, again. Not that we are headed back to bed. Very politely, fuck right off.
Oh my God! Come.
Politely. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm an asshole. That was really out of line.
No, it's.
No, I'm yeah.
I'm just gonna go for a run. Don't worry. I'm just gonna go for a run.
They said they want us at our best.
Atkins chuckle at that.
All right. Does everyone? Go ahead.
Kim, I want you to know I had to stop very hard from being in a mirror mode and flirting with you when you said that.
You two need help.
Good.
Sorry.
I mean, bad, but good. Sorry. Not sorry.
All right. Is it safe to assume most of you will soon go back to sleep at this point?
Yeah. I'm not going back to sleep.
Well, Atkins, knowing that his automata is unaffected and ready to go at a moment's notice, and like, yeah, finish with sleep.
No, I will go to sleep. Very sorry. I have nothing I really want to do right now.
Sure.
After I've taken a shower, freshened myself up, I've gotten ready to see this new pilot. I'm gonna go lay down.
All right. Then soon comes the following morning, a few hours after you all make your way back to sleep, and around the time that the note mentioned you should be expecting this new recruit to come in. You might have a bit of time if you would like to potentially go check the dossier of this new recruit before they come in, or if you wanted to try and, like, grab it from operations, send it to your PDA, and sort of read it while you're waiting for them to arrive.
I'll just go look at it.
Yeah,
I'd like to. Please finish first. I have a thing I want to do after.
Oh, my thought. If it's like cool, because we have such high clearance, if it's like cool for us to go do it, then I'm a nosy bitch. I would like to know. But like if it's tacky, I'm not gonna be tacky.
I mean, it's
I'm a
going to be
classy
your new
broad.
comrade, so how much do you want to know about who your new comrade's going to be before they show up?
All of it. That was a stupid question. I'm sorry. That was out of line. I'm really sorry.
Who's peeping the dossier?
Before we all
Me.
leave our the barracks, I just want to lock eyes with Chen and raise my eyebrows.
See something you like?
I walk out.
What?
Oh, we skipped the confrontation with Lee and Jameson.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to confront Lee before going back to bed, Jameson?
An intimate moment in the shower? Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'll wait until she gets out.
No, sexy confrontation in the shower. Let's
Hey,
do
man,
it.
that might be enough to cause a strand to create.
Jameson, I'll take another strand with you, baby. Let's do
All
it.
right. No, I will wait until because I don't know what the strand is.
Okay.
Boo! We're not pushing workplace boundaries. Boo!
We will. I mean, yeah. Who knows what it's like? But he's just like waiting for you to. Maybe by the time I don't know how fast you take showers, but whenever you're out, he's like, "You didn't think to tell me about the message from CHF, the new pilot."
Yeah. Wait, did you not read that?
Not until 5 minutes ago.
Really?
Yes, I don't read messages that have already been read. I just read the unread ones because it's my job to read those.
I thought it was your job to read all of the messages. You are the captain, aren't you?
I read the ones that are left for me to read. So for going forward, if you're going to read a message, just let me know that you've read it so I know to open it.
Sure. Whatever you say, Captain. Look. I'm sorry that I stepped on your toes there. Really didn't mean to do that to you, buddy. You know. No, you're my guy. And I'm sorry that I crossed that line with you.
Yeah, he's blowing it. It seems like he's blowing this, not you, Jameson, is blowing this way out of proportion. But he takes a deep breath. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm overreacting. There's just a lot of stress.
Very fine.
Yeah, piff.
And then, as they normally do, Lee goes to make out with Jameson.
Oh my god.
You need help.
I'm joking.
Yeah, you know how important it is to me to protect the space.
Of course, I would never do anything to jeopardize your position. I promise you that.
I thank you. You know why. You know what happened to the first squad I had.
Hey, that was the first squad. You got us now.
Ah, you're right. History doesn't always repeat itself, does it?
No, it does not.
Well, I suppose no harm, no foul. We'll get ready for this pilot in the morning.
Absolutely. I really thought you would read that. I really thought you'd read that. I really thought you'd seen it too. Hey, I'm with you to the end of the line, buddy. I'm short. How tall is Jameson?
Over 6 feet.
Oh, I pat you on the highest point I can reach, which is your back.
Okay. I think I just built a strand.
If you think that was an intimate enough moment that a strand could be created, I'm all for that. Let's see, we've got
I
Lee
don't.
and Jameson. You don't?
I don't think that was an intimate moment.
Oh, well, it met my strand thing.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's when you guys have an intimate moment, that is when your strand talents would activate. and that will determine if a strand is gained or not.
Okay, it did not. This did not activate my strand talent.
Okay.
Because I did not ask you what you see in a perfect partner.
But Jameson, you think for you that activates your strand talent?
Yeah, I explained to them why I'm fighting, and they said they understood.
All right, then that will build a strand between the two of you, because it doesn't have to activate both of your talents. Jameson here is gaining a strand with Lee.
Do I go to 2 strands with Jameson now?
That's where I think it's a little bit weird. Normally I would say yes, but because your guys' character sheets don't actively match up right now, I'm going to say no.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Since we're not really going with the full reciprocity of how strands normally act.
All right.
That
so
may
that
be
way-
different in the full game. I think that's a little unclear right now, and I'm not sure if that's if how the character sheets here are supposed to be written, or if that's an incorrect character sheet creation for these pre-gens. So, forgive me, all of you.
You're forgiven.
Never.
Fuck you.
I will never forgive you.
I'm
Not
just
after what
happy
you did.
I get
This
to
is
use
going into
relationships
Yeah.
as to exploit
I
relationships for
can't
finding
wait for
for
people to
gain.
start breaking strands with
Yes.
one another. I love this game. All right.
Maybe the strand can be any like emotional contact, right? It doesn't have to be like positive.
It does not have to be positive. It can be a rivalry. It can be a deep distrust between people.
Where's my notes?
Does it have to be the same on both sides?
I think normally they would be. Like if two characters have a rivalry with one another, that would be the strand. But it might also be like one person more so thinks they have a rivalry. Like person A considers themselves rivals with person B. That, I think, should theoretically create a strand between the two of them.
Gotcha.
And person B just doesn't even know person A exists. You're my rival? Who the fuck are you?
How
Oh my God.
insulting.
Enemies to lovers. 300 words.
Okay, sorry. We can fast forward now. Yarko. Back to where we were.
All right. Back to the morning then. Who is being a little sneak and reading your new cohort's dossier?
Me.
When was this dossier sent?
It was sent in the full file. Like the, hey, it's actually not sent
I've already
in the
read it.
message, but you guys could have accessed it through the computer once you knew they were coming.
Oh, would I have already read it then, since I was the first one to have access to the message?
If you read the message and think you would have immediately gone and read the dossier, then
Absolutely,
yes.
I would have read the dossier. Okay. Then give me a second.
Let's go with others real quick.
Yeah, Chen would have read it before going to bed last night.
Okay. Then we've got Kim
Same
and
for
Rodriguez
Rebecca.
reading it this morning.
I would have. No, I probably would have read it this morning. I was too busy slapping hands last night.
Okay. And Atkins, how about you?
Atkins really doesn't care.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. Then each of you at different times reading through the dossier of your new compatriots here. Just like your own files, heavily redacted. There's not much to help with that, unfortunately. The new pilot's name is Kylie Summers, originally hailing from the Nordic Dominion, call sign Ember. There is a past incident on Summers' report that is entirely redacted. She is considered a protege almost. She has promising analytics and training scores. When each of you individually read the dossier, all of her scores are higher than your own.
Oh no.
Mhm.
She's gonna
She
be an asset.
specifically
Good.
requested a transfer here to the Forge. Which, hey, that's a smart move, because the Forge rarely
Yeah.
sees any action.
And when it does, we're one of the most important things to defend.
Right.
So we need the best. Does it say why?
It doesn't have why, it just says she requested the transfer. You guys more so know that, hey, that's a smart move, it's safe here. The last little bit you've gathered from it is that CHF's top brass were able to secure the deployment of Summers and are pushing for her so hard that she has her own automata being created for her here in the Forge right now, call sign Firestorm. That is the sort of part of the hangar that has been closed down these last few months to you guys without any of you really knowing why.
That's what was going on.
Weird that they wouldn't tell us.
Huh.
You, oh, well, no, sorry. There's no conversation going on right now.
I'm just gonna get up, put on a very nice jacket, and I'll head to the bay.
Yep.
My automata.
Chen specifically is getting out of bed and reaching the hangar before anybody else, including Jameson.
Okay.
Especially Jameson.
Yeah, he had to go make a stop off to read the dossier.
Actors look like they had a really shitty sleep.
Yeah.
Don't you always have a shitty sleep, Atkins?
Yeah. Start chewing on my bullet again.
You're gonna give yourself lead poisoning that way.
That's fine.
Lead poisoning doesn't cause ego death, so it doesn't matter.
We're all gonna die anyways.
Might cause a
can't wait to
stability
get
breakdown,
ego
though.
Ooh.
Potato, potato.
He had it coded or something.
Yeah, Jameson needs to make sure. If there are any stragglers, Jameson's of the writers, he'll come drag them out on his own. With his own
As
hand.
you come to look for stragglers, there is a mostly dressed Rebecca just running down the hall, like pulling on a jacket. I'm sorry.
Rodriguez. Come on, let's go. Waiting on you.
I probably get to the hangar second, right after. Probably about 10 minutes after Chen gets there.
Okay. After you oh, go ahead. Were you gonna say something?
No. This is gonna be over DMs.
Fantastic! I love you guys. I'm so excited.
Man, you guys might have like super complicated shit.
I should have theoretically asked that you guys send any private DMs to me as well, so I'm in on it. But it's honestly really interesting to not know what's going on between you guys for once.
Just whisper in the founder instead.
Do you want us to send shit to you?
Nope.
Okay.
It's honestly great. Because I don't know everything that's going on for once, and that's a unique experience. Yeah, as you guys make your way in the morning and individually arrive within the hangar bay, waiting... Actually, no, it wouldn't even be in the hangar. No, it would be in the hangar bay, because you're standing to attention with your automata. Standing to attention aside your own automata as they sort of stand at the ready as well, not currently active. The hangar doors themselves open as a transport helicopter bearing the symbol of Nordic Dominions makes its way slowly into the hangar and touches down. A moment or so later, a figure steps out. A young, red-haired woman, wide smile on her face, just sort of steps out and individually goes to the few other officers currently on base, sort of like politely speaking with them, asking them a few questions. You guys overhear one of them say that they'll show her to her quarters. And she goes, "No, thank you, though. I'd rather interact with my new fellow pilots, if you don't mind." But eventually the sort of crowding people move away, go back to their regular jobs, and she does make her way over towards the rest of you. And in a flash, that sort of like straight-backed strictness drops. Hi there, so nice to meet you all. I'm sorry about how that all looked.
Chen is immediately going to rush forward, cutting off Jameson if they have to. And
You'll have to.
There's so much hate here. I love it.
Do you want to do some kind of opposed roll? I don't know if we have
We do have opposed rolls in this game. So if both of you would like to do an opposed mobility roll here, you're welcome to.
Actually, before we do this opposed roll, I'm breaking my strand with Jameson.
Why?
Oh,
Because truly and honestly, he's a shitty leader, and Chen really should have been picked over him. Hell, me and Chen were talking about it long before anyone else showed up in the hangar.
Fantastic. All right. So there's going to be an opposed mobility roll between the two of you. You're both going to roll mobility. And Jameson, you're going to have 2 fewer dice on this.
is
Oh, I
it
have
too
one
early?
dice. Oh, go ahead.
Is it too early to have a coup
I'm just
and
breaking
just
one strand.
overthrow you?
It's
Never too early to have a coup.
Do I have to break both of my strands? No, I only have one
You can
strand.
only break one if you won. You can choose to only break
I
one.
only have the one, don't
There
I?
you go.
Because
Yes. Because Jameson
yeah, so I'm
has
just
a
breaking that
strand
one strand.
individually with you right now.
I'm breaking just my strand, Jameson. And do I have to like give a roleplay reason of how I slow him down?
I think, no, you just sort of gave me the idea you are directly opposing his action here, and
Yes,
strands
I
are
mean-
the relationships that are built on the sort of metaphysical. So
Yes, I've been, what kind of a terrible pilot would I be if I didn't know my captain's habit of not reading already read messages?
All right. So both of you are going to give me mobility rolls here. As the initiator, Chen, you can push your roll. As the defender, Jameson, you cannot push your roll.
When do I have to declare the push? Is it just...
It is after you roll, after you see what you roll, because you are re-rolling everything that isn't a success.
Okay.
You do have to roll more successes than him to win here.
Yeah. Is it after both of us roll?
It is after you roll. There's not really a direct statement for after, whether it's just you or both people roll. I'll leave you to determine that.
Okay.
But
yeah. Yeah. I'll go ahead and do it first, and then decide without seeing Jameson's rolls
Sure.
if I want to push, because I think that's more exciting.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah.
And then what's this about using strands to add dice?
So
we were talking about that earlier.
you can exhaust one of the strands you have with someone else to give yourself 2 bonus dice here. Now, there should be a reason that this relationship between the two of you is important and is benefiting you theoretically in some way here. So who do you have strands with right now?
Rodriguez and Atkins, neither of which, unfortunately, can really
Neither
help
of
me
them
here.
really sort of have a stake in this, I don't think.
Yeah, that's
Would I have over
Rodriguez
the past
is frowning at you as you push forward.
over the past little bit? Would we have been able to establish a strand between me and Chen? I've been working.
I don't know what's going on. No, that is the downside of sending direct private messages between one another. I can't really adjudicate that.
Now, I have a spicy question here.
Okay.
It's way past time, but that intimate moment Jameson and I had when I was calling him a shitty captain, would that have been sufficient to make a strand between us back
I
then?
think that potentially would have. I did not think to bring it up at that moment in time. So what is your strand talent, Chen?
You know what? Yeah, I can't make... No, I can't make a strand because of my strand talent.
You had an intimate moment with them, but I think we both know where you stand on them.
Yeah.
And so that would not have created a strain with them.
Okay,
But it would
that's
have
fine.
removed all of your stress with them, or all of your stress because of that.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm just gonna roll 3d. Oh no, 2d6. Ooh, I'm not as mobile as I would like. I almost want to say, can I use close combat and just
No.
push him? No. Okay.
Just kneecap him.
Well, what's your total mobility roll gonna be?
1.
Jameson. Okay. I'll go ahead and push.
Okay,
And then,
so you go up to 1 stress here,
Mm-hmm.
and you will roll 3d6. Please make sure the one of them is separate.
Yes.
All right, you get a single success here, Chen, and you have 1 stress now.
It's about Chen.
And so, Jameson, if I can get your mobility roll as well, please.
All right, we just need a 6. Oh, we did.
Fantastic. Yeah, you had 3 dice, but with the broken strand, you lost 2 of them down to 1. But even still, you have your backbone as a leader. And so even with Chen trying to push in front of you and you feeling that sort of very disapproving look from Kim behind you, or not Kim, I'm sorry, Lee behind you, you still managed to be the first one to make it to Miss Summers, your new team member.
Captain Jack Jameson, you must be Ryder Summers.
That's correct. Hi, so nice to meet you. You said Captain Jameson? Awesome.
That's correct.
Hi, I'm Lieutenant Chen. By the
Hi,
way, Lieutenant Chen.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant Chen. Both of you came real quick. I wasn't really expecting such a warm welcome, but I'm super glad. I really appreciate it.
These are the rest of the squad.
Atkins sort of saunters up, nonchalant, and he's like, "Hey, Andy."
Nice to meet you.
Very not formal at all.
I mean, I wasn't expecting a first name basis already. I'm Kylie. Nice to meet you.
I'll step up. Hi, I'm Leslie Lee. We're excited to have you here at the Forge.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Thanks so much. I appreciate that.
And I'll smile quite warmly at her.
Rodriguez patiently waiting her turn, bouncing.
Oh, you look
I
like you
am
just
Rebecca.
have the most energy here. That's wonderful. How long have you been a writer, Rebecca?
Long enough.
Well, that's not a very clear answer. I like it. Well, I gotta be honest, I'm kinda sorta starving, haven't eaten anything today. Where do we get food here?
Yeah, come on. Let me show you to the cafeteria. We'll show you to the cafeteria.
Yeah. Then will you show her to the cafeteria, please?
Awesome. Yeah, I've been living
Yeah,
off rations the
I'll
last few
show
weeks.
her to the
So
cafeteria.
Like a bunch of school children.
But yeah, no, I'd be happy to go with any of you. Yeah, let's go get some food.
Yeah, and Chen will show Summers to the cafeteria. I don't know if any of the other folks are coming along with.
I'll step in line. I'll fall in line right next to Chen.
Hands in my pockets. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm like, yeah. I'll follow.
Jameson's going to check with the other chief for a briefing on what needs to be done, if anything, about Summers.
Sure.
On his part.
Yeah, if you want to reach out to command, you absolutely can.
No, I meant the folks that were. You said there were other chiefs in the hangar, right?
Oh, yeah, those are effectively. It was like Jimmy and Darius, the 2 security officers, and Dr. Finch are like the 3. Maybe Toshi was there also. They're sort of like the 4 highest level people aside from you guys here on base right now.
Oh.
Specifically, I feel I should mention this. Never mind. Sorry, I misread something.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Never mind then. I'll go get food too.
Okay. Yeah, it's all people you know and no one from CHF here. They keep themselves hidden like little rats.
Have they ever been here, like, and talked to us?
If they have, they didn't let you know who they were.
Oh.
Most of the time when you guys receive communications from CHF, it's from like a black silhouette screen where you can only see their outline, or just a flat text message that you receive.
Audio only.
Pretty much. They do not easily reveal themselves because there are some horrors that have mental powers, either to control minds or to read them. The last thing they want is who they are and their locations exposed. At least, that's what you've been told is the reason.
Is indeed what I'm thinking too.
To make some small talk, I'm like, well, Summer's up here ready to sit around waiting for nothing to happen.
I mean, don't you guys have, like, practice bouts and anything? Just, like, keep yourself on your toes.
Yep. Don't listen. Atkins is lazy. If you want to practice bout, I'll go up against you anytime you want.
I'd love that,
a good
yeah.
fight.
I mean,
He likes fighting.
What do you
I'm
mean
not
lazy?
the most skilled in the more close quarters fighting. I gotta be honest. I'm more of a better marksman than I am a hand-to-hand grappler. But I think I'm pretty decent.
Oh, what's your marksman score?
I mean,
I know what her marksman score is. I'm just
you
saying.
absolutely do. It's very good.
Better than mine, right?
Oh yeah. Her ranged combat score is 9. That's her stat in that.
Oh my God.
Okay.
She is an agility-focused pilot.
I'm gonna
Sneaks me
smile
out.
as wide as I can. Hey, I'm typically hanging back. I'll point up to my well, we're in the mess hall now.
Yeah, I'd say around this time you guys all make your way to the cafeteria, which, let's be fair, it's not great food, but it's home, so
Food is food is food.
it's the comforts you can get.
You could always use another one. I'm typically hanging back. I'm at range 2. I've really tweaked my automata just to really dial in that proton rifle.
As I'm eating my meal, I'll be like, Chen, I might be lazy when it comes to practice runs, but that's because it only really matters when actual combat's involved.
Yeah, and I hate to admit it, but you're not too bad in actual combat, Atkins.
Damn right.
You're Chen is gonna smirk a little bit. What's Atkins's automata again?
The collateral.
Is looking at your weapons and stuff, are you melee focused or like?
No.
Oh.
I have a grenadier rifle and a repeater pistol.
Man,
I
is
make
the
stuff
bomber.
explode.
Yeah,
I
then
blow stuff up.
in that case, Chen will make a joke saying, "Yeah, I mean, you haven't landed a grenade on me in what, like 3 fights? That's got to be a new record, right?"
Said I was sorry.
No, it's fine, Chen. Don't worry. You're one of the good ones.
You just speak third person.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You called her Chen.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
We're so good at this.
No, it's like friggin' 1-shot, maybe 2-shot characters. I'm just like,
No, it's
yeah.
fine. It's
Don't
fine.
worry, Atkins. You're I'm just joshing you. You're one of the good ones.
I'll be right back. I can still hear you.
As you guys are, like, finishing up your meal, Summers is going to, like, scooch down the bench towards Kim. So, what do you have going on the rest of the day?
I'm gonna look at my automaton and look at her and look back at my automaton.
You guys are in the cafeteria right now, so you're not near your automata anymore.
Right, but like it's is it like, in my mind, it was like, I don't know, like those big mech things, and so you could kind of see them.
It is, but the cafeteria is on a different level of the base than the hangar is. So the hangar is absolutely the biggest part of the base. It's sort of its entire own floor to access. And the cafeteria and the barracks are all on like a different floor, pretty much. So from the cafeteria, you guys probably can't see your automata, but it'd be a pretty quick jaunt to get there.
Okay, so then my plan, after, well, I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna go work on my machine.
That doesn't sound you like have a lot to do today aside from it. So, what do you say
And I
about giving
think
me a
I can
tour?
make it faster.
Ooh, and that's cool. Do you want some help?
I mean, I can still give you a tour. And then if you still want to hang out after that, if you're not bored of me, or like, I don't know, if you still want to, then we can try.
Yeah, no, totally. And I mean, hey, if that's too much for you, then I'm happy
No, it's
to.
definitely not too much for me.
You sure?
I can handle it. It's totally not too much. I got this.
Okay.
I love this. This is perfect.
Well, whenever you're ready,
This
then
is-
I'm happy to take a look around.
I will give this person the best tour. I don't actually know where anything is because I haven't imagined it yet. So will you describe how I am
Yeah.
imagining it?
Absolutely. The base
Thank
itself
you.
is about 13 floors, and aside from the top floor being the loading dock, and the hangar having an exit as well, everything is underground. So you've got the only main locations that are important are the hangar, the barracks, the cafeteria, the loading docks. The power core to the facility is, of course, on the lowest possible level, and a lot of the lower levels near the power core are the actual automata creation facilities, which you might not know a lot about yourself specifically, Kim. So, and that's a-okay if you don't. But you can at the very least give a pretty good tour of all the common areas that you probably frequent. And she very much enjoys getting to see it, gets to chat about it. You're free to
This
talk
is
with
the
her about
best
anything.
vending machine. If you jiggle it this way, sometimes two things will come out. It's not stealing if you don't like jolt it or like push it really hard, but like if you just give it a little, if you lean a little into it and then it comes down, then that's fate looking positively on you.
Nice. All right. Well, thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, that's awesome. It's nice and out of the way too. Not many people think they come down here, so shouldn't be any risk of getting caught with this vending machine. That's awesome. Nice. Was anyone else going on this tour, or did you guys let just Kylie go with Kim?
Rodriguez is interjecting anytime there's a lull in this is this room, with like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite animal? What's your favorite weapons caliber?
I'm probably staying in the cafeteria.
Sure.
Is there a
I'm not
practice
going
range?
on this tour.
James didn't either.
There is a practice range, but it's really only used by the pilots. There are a number of times though that people on the base, typically run by Toshi and Jimmy, will like set up canned rations as a makeshift shooting range for everyone to participate in.
Okay.
That doesn't draw the attention of the higher ups who might be watching who's at the training facility most frequently and giving them better bonuses.
Oh, okay.
It's a way for everyone to like sort of practice while having a good time, and no one gets a leg up on anyone else.
All right.
So, Rodriguez and Kim, as you're finishing up the tour with Kylie here, she will just sort of hand on both of your shoulders as it's winding down and you guys are like heading back to the hangar, to the barracks. I gotta be honest with you guys. Can I tell you a secret?
Of course.
This base is everything I've dreamed of. I wanted to be a pilot since I was a child. I'm so excited. I'm having such a great time. Thank you for showing me everything going on here. I gotta be honest. Best date I've ever been on. That was a joke. I'm sorry. Was that? Oh, I'm sorry.
This is exactly what I came here for. This is wonderful.
Because it was just the two of you on this tour and her, maybe joke, maybe not, both of you may trigger your strand talents right now and see if that would create a strand between you and Kylie.
Mine one.
Okay. Then you may absolutely give yourself a strand. And I believe, Kim, you specifically have a question to ask yourself when a strand could potentially be created.
I do have a strand.
Okay.
This definitely created one.
Fantastic. Then both of you can write down in your notes that you have a strand with Kylie Summers.
Woohoo!
From here.
Congrats.
Ooh. And, I mean, does anyone else have anything they'd like to do throughout the day that's unique or anything as the day sort of moves from morning into afternoon, aside from just, like, the general work you have to do?
Atkins probably just doing general work because there's only one thing on his mind, really, and it ain't happening right now.
Sure.
Oh.
Same with
Atkins is
Jameson.
very
Same with
simple.
Jameson.
Hey, if there's nothing special you guys want to do, that is A-okay.
I'm just gonna spend some time, doing some more work on my mech, making sure everything's good.
Yeah, Chen will go ahead and work on their mech as well.
Fantastic.
I would say, I think, yeah, Jameson's going to, I mean, he's going to do his general work, so this isn't like I wouldn't say it's a special thing, but he's keeping an eye on Summers and just seeing how well she melds with the rest of the group.
Yeah. It's a little funny once she comes back from the tour and you guys are all sort of in the hangar working on your mechs, because her mech isn't done right now. It's like half complete, so she can't really do any work on her own. So she's just sort of like bouncing around between all of you, taking a look if allowed, and like offering advice, or not even really offering advice, mostly just admiring your guys' weaponry, the automata, asking you questions about your important battles, trying to fit in, it seems, but almost a bit overbearing with how jovial she is.
I think at first Chen will like try to like flex and show off, like they'll exaggerate the stories of their battles and stuff like that. But if Summers like really keeps on it, eventually at some point they're gonna be like, okay, yeah, go bother Atkins now or something.
So,
fair enough.
So being posted here, we're more of a defense for the Forge, right?
You guys are effectively the Forge's primary security against major threats.
So we don't see a whole lot of action, so to speak.
Not particularly, because the Forge is so well defended and so out of the way, you don't get a lot of action, but as a reminder to Jameson, Chen, and Jameson, Chen, and Rodriguez, who specifically saw the incoming message from CHF last night, there is expected to be a large solar storm oncoming, and that is expected to perhaps increase horror activity.
Oh, I thought that was the one that's last night.
That did come
It's
in
a different
last
one.
Night.
No, I meant the solar storm. That wasn't last night's solar storm.
Last night was just like a small one. They're expecting a big one.
Well,
Um,
then Jameson's in full prep mode.
okay.
It's his favorite mode.
That information wasn't disseminated, was it?
It would have been if I'd known that that wasn't the big storm.
Okay. Then yeah, we can say
Does
you shared that
Jameson-
information with everyone.
Oh, then
Yes.
Actions is totally enthused about getting his mech ready.
Yeah, that would have been. That's the day's thing. We're prepping for the storm. Sorry about that. I didn't know to ask.
Fantastic. Nope, that's my fault. I probably could have described it a bit better.
Yeah, I will be definitely prepping for increased horror activity.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm just going to be spending a lot of time. You all know this about me. I'm the only one allowed to work on my mech. This is my baby. I have retrofitted almost every part of her. I get to work on her and no one else does. So you just kind of see me going, grabbing shit, bringing it into my mech, taking shit out. Just a lot of like back and forth working.
Mechathesius.
Mechathesius. That's me.
So with the prospect of a potential conflict coming up, I think Atkins is actually a lot more animated and a lot more enthusiastic now.
Okay. All right. I'm assuming you guys are also like taking a bit of time here and there to maintain your own firearms in case, a fight breaks out where you can't get into your automata. You have to be ready to fight as people as well.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, something I should ask. Are any of you planning like a welcoming party for your new member or anything like that today, or are you just gonna let them meld in normally?
I think would Rodriguez be the one that usually does that? You think? Who said yes just then?
Rodriguez.
That's what I figured. Yeah, I think that Jameson would be like, you should put something together.
I'll help if you want some help.
Absolutely.
I will not help with the party.
Coward.
Chen will not
Cry
help
about
at
it.
the party, but will be there and will show off as much as possible.
I'll show up to the party. I'll show up to the party. I'll be there when the party happens. I'm just not carrying chairs. I'm not setting things up.
Jameson's not going to help with the planning, but he's happy to help with the logistics.
Sure. As most of you
make a
finish your work in the general afternoon, some of you head off to begin the planning process. Who is near Jameson right now?
Where is Jameson?
I think I am.
This would effectively be the people who aren't participating in party prep might be nearby.
Then, yeah, Chen would be.
Atkins might be. Just waiting for the call to arms sort of thing.
Okay. Jameson, you get a notice on your comms that the loading dock has put out a alert.
What kind of alert?
Some sort of issue that needs investigating. They don't elaborate any further. It doesn't seem to be like a panic or anything. It's not a call to arms, just something's a bit weird and they want people to come investigate it.
With my comms, I assume I have a way to communicate with the rest of the writers as well.
You effectively all have like a personal comms unit. You've got an open channel for everyone, and you can go off open comms to send messages to people individually.
All right, Jameson's gonna. So it's Kim and Chen beside me, yeah.
I'm also there.
Who's
Yeah.
that? Lee.
Sorry, Lee. I'm Lee.
Yeah, it's Kim is helping with the party.
I didn't mean Kim. Atkins. That's who I meant.
Yeah, Atkins. Yeah.
Atkins. Okay, yeah. I go. Some sort of alert at the. What did you say? Intake.
The loading dock.
The loading dock. I guess it's sort of the same thing. He'll send the comms out, and we should go investigate.
All right.
Let's go.
You send the comm that you got out to the rest of us?
I send the one. I just say, meet at the loading dock.
Captain, what's up?
Alert, some sort of alert.
Oh?
That's all I know.
Is this going out to including the party planners or just people who aren't planning the party?
Everybody. Every
Um,
writer.
In that case, Chen will say, "No, let those folks plan the party. This should only need the 4 of us."
No need to interrupt them, Captain.
I've said that before, and I've regretted it. It's
Hey, but
important
you got
that
us now, Captain.
It's important that we stay together.
Well-
How bad could it be?
All it needs is to be bad enough one time. I don't want to take that risk.
Okay, well, I guess Kim and Rodriguez can just, if they know where the loading bay is, they can rush there if we need them.
What do you think it could be, Captain?
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Do you think this could really be something that would require all 7 of us now?
Could be.
And should we? I mean, Captain, it's her first day in.
I'm happy to come and help.
No, hey, you just got here, right? Enjoy the party.
I mean, but if there's things to do, I want to be of help.
I mean, I'd appreciate the help. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable if you guys wanted to have a party for me and I just sat there and did nothing. That would be awful. If you would like to help, I would love help.
I don't know what's even going on right now. Where did Kim come from?
Well,
Kim jumps into comms.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought we're on open comms, right?
Yeah, we're on open comms.
This is
Oh,
how
that
the
makes
chat
sense.
normally sounds.
We're standing next to you.
Yeah,
I wasn't
yeah.
I wasn't talking on comms. I was just standing next to the captain, just talking to him. I
Oh,
wasn't.
I'm sorry.
Then Kylie is
Yeah, I
absolutely
wasn't-
off comms also and with Kim and Rodriguez.
Yeah, really sorry. I'm not. Yeah, because I'm right next to the captain. I'm just talking to Captain.
I see.
My
I was
buddy.
thinking comms would be like email, but yeah, it makes more sense if it's like
It's a big voice chat, effectively.
here, voice chat. Yeah, so I'll
my God.
announce it over voice chat to those who have a comms. I guess Kylie has one now.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kylie.
Hi, thanks.
Oh
Super
my
happy
God,
to be
Eldritch Discord.
here.
Some sort of irregularity at the loading dock. They sent out an alert. We need the riders there. Could be
Hey.
nothing. Could be nothing. Could be over in 3 minutes.
Well, then, I mean, we should probably all go and check it out, right? If it's probably nothing, and it won't really interrupt our party planning, I don't think. But if they ask for the riders, then aren't we all supposed to go?
Did they ask for
Alright.
the riders?
Yeah, I think Kylie has the right idea here. I think we should listen to her. I think we should all be there for this, whatever this is.
Right, that was
If
Kylie's
we all
idea.
go, it'll be over super quick, and we can get right back to the party.
Exactly.
That's true. All right, let's all do what Kylie. Well, we can all just do what Kylie said. Yeah.
Also, Jordan, thank you for being a good sport with this.
Yeah.
I really
could,
appreciate it. I'm so sorry, Jordan.
Kylie, was that the captain who said everyone should go?
Yeah.
Did he? I don't know.
As long as we're all there, just come.
I'm just causing trouble.
So all of
No,
you
no, it's good.
take a little bit of time bickering over who's actually going or not, but eventually I think all of you are making your way to the loading dock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds like.
Yeah.
Rodriguez and Kim, are the two of you okay abandoning party planning for a bit to go check this out, or would you ignore the call?
Well, if we all go, then it's over faster, then no one has to miss out. It's not a party if no one shows up.
Fair enough. All right. As you guys make your way to the loading dock, everything looks pretty standard at first glance, but one of the Humvees has been overturned. It looks like.
I'm gonna draw my pistol.
What the hell
Oh,
is
I will
this?
also draw I'm drawing my service
And
weapon.
like overturned, almost like an explosion happened. It's been like slammed into the side and tore off a part of one of the nearby ventilation systems.
Captain, who the hell sent that message that didn't include this detail?
Captain, who did send that message?
He
It
ignores
would
him and
have
just draws the
been.
pistol.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just draw my pistol. I'm too concerned about what's happening in the situation right now to answer them.
The captain kills all of us.
Fair
You
enough.
all blow this thing up.
It would have been. It honestly, like you expect the message should have come from one of the dock workers, Nakamura, Annika. It actually came from Jimmy, which I mean, it's Jimmy. He's everywhere at the same time, so it's not surprising it might come from him, but it still threw you maybe a little bit.
Do we see any dock workers around? Or
Yeah,
no?
You do see some of the walkers around. Most of them are like looking like sort of over by the knocked over vehicle and examining it.
Have we seen Jimmy on our walk here?
On your walk directly here, no.
Has anyone seen Jimmy? Once all 7 of us gather up here, because we were coming from such different places, I'm gonna turn and go like, did any of us see Jimmy? I didn't.
I wasn't looking for him.
None of
I
you guys
haven't
have seen
seen
Jimmy
Jimmy.
since this morning.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach the workers like, what the fuck happened here?
Yeah, Jameson's there too.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure. We were on break earlier. There was a time where the loading dock was shut down. But normal routine break, and someone mentioned feeling the ground shake a little bit, so came back up to investigate, and this is what we found.
We'll check the surveillance footage.
Sure.
I'm sure there's such a thing.
Yeah, the base has cameras. You guys could head down and check it if you would like.
I will feebly look around here, even though I'm not very good at observation.
Sure. No.
Yeah, I
if
like
you guys want to
same.
make an observation roll as a group here, you absolutely could.
Yeah.
Alright, here we
I'm
go.
also not that good
question.
at observation, so I'll bow
Don't
out.
just roll. Remember, because
Oh.
if you're doing
Oh.
this, whoever's best rolls.
Oh,
other people
right.
can assist. You don't just do everyone doing individual rolls. What was your question, Rodriguez?
Those of us that were in the party planning probably farther away, probably still heading towards the bay. Would we be closer to the camera room?
Sure. No, I like closer. Yes, technically. The loading bay is active ground floor. The barracks are on subfloor 3. The command room with the cameras is subfloor 6. So you guys are probably subfloor 1 around this time. You, Kylie and Kim, as you're coming up. So like you're technically closer, but a floor closer.
Okay.
And there's an elevator.
So probably better just to meet up and then redistribute who goes where rather than splitting up early.
Perhaps. If you guys want to split up, who am I to stop you?
Can we just
Zoinks.
Can you just call the command center and say, hey, can you check the security feed?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You
We
guys
probably
want
have that
to
authority.
send a call down to Darius is probably on duty right now in there, and he can absolutely take a look at the camera feed and shoot a message back up. You guys want?
Yeah.
Yep.
But who is going to be making the observation roll for this room?
Oh, I've got 5 total.
Oh,
I
well,
have
I'll aid. But
5.
I'll aid, but I won't be making the roll.
Okay.
I have 5. I can aid. I guess I'm not there yet.
Chen will very reluctantly allow Jameson to lead the role.
Okay. And it looks like we have potentially Lee, Chen, and Atkins are all able to sort of help out right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be an
Lee
additional
grimaces.
3 dice on your roll.
League
Jameson.
grimaces when Chen supersedes to Jameson.
Fair enough.
So 3 to my 4 plus my 1, so it's 8 total.
8 dice, sounds good. And you don't have any stress right now, correct?
No.
Perfect.
Woo!
Beautiful roll.
There we go.
666.
Very, very nice. Yeah, absolutely. All of you taking some time to sort of look around, seeing you come up, most of the dock workers sort of back off because they know this is probably more your area of expertise, because there's no obvious signs of like an engine exploding to cause this. There isn't much to be found, at least at first, but around the time that Kim Lee and Summers Kim Rodriguez and Summers are making their way into the loading dock, Jameson, you notice what appears to be slight corrosion on the door of the vehicle. Scratch that, not just the door, the entire side of the vehicle is slightly, ever so slightly corroded, like an acid was sort of spread on it for a brief period of time.
Looks like acid damage.
Can I make a...
helping out, you also notice some of this mild corrosion on on some of the parts of the ventilation that has been ripped open.
Yeah, there's some over here on the ventilation too. Is there Chen will look around to see if there's like any equipment that might be like, machine acid or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Not here in the
My
loading
thoughts,
dock. Those sorts of machines would probably be down in like the foundry part of the forge.
The foundry?
VTT.
Whoa!
Plug it in.
But no, nothing
know-
like that would be kept up here.
Anyone know of any horrors that
Yeah,
melt stuff
would
with
I...
acid?
Would I have knowledge of
Numerous.
acidic properties of horrors? Numerous?
Yeah. I mean, there's so many different types of horrors in the first part. Many of them could be mildly acidic. It has been documented. That's not enough really to go off of to perhaps narrow down if this was a horror, and if so, what specific type of horror.
I'm just gonna shake my hand in like a maybe gesture.
One way or another, this wasn't an
Toward that.
accident.
And how are horrors all different sizes, or are they typically human sized?
All different sizes.
But small enough to fit into ventilation?
And the ventilation systems here are big enough for people to move in.
Oh, joy.
Like we could crawl through the vents.
Yeah. And not like walk upright, but you could sort of like crouch walk through them. They're big.
Oh, fucking shit.
I think that knowing this, Chen is going to immediately head into the ventilation system.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab
Atkins
Chen's arm.
Is also Atkins is getting ready to go in there too.
I'm gonna grab Chen's arm.
What? I don't know if this is something you want to DM.
I'm trying to stop Chen from getting in there.
Jameson's trying to stop her too.
And are you trying to
No,
like
it's-
push through and not get stopped, Chen?
Well, if Jameson grabs Chen's arm, then they're not gonna care. But if Lee grabs Chen's arm, then they'll stop and give Lee a look of confusion and brush off Jameson, but then listen to what Chen has to say.
Stopping
listen to
Atkins,
what
he's
Lee
going
has to
in.
say.
Both of you go to stop Chen, and Atkins just walks in anyways.
I grab Chen and I just go, we should probably get some heavier armaments before one of us walks in.
Your automata would nowhere near fit in this.
I'm okay, but like not a machine. I couldn't like go get an assault rifle.
Those aren't kept here on base.
God damn it. Alright, so I would know that all of the weaponry that we have that would fit here is
the
currently
service
strapped to our
firearms you
thigh.
guys carry with you.
Son of a bitch. I would grab Chen and I'd be like,
Most manufacturing goes towards the automata weapons.
I'd grab
Yeah,
Chen
my
in the
team
arm
has
and
my
just
back.
I'd have your back, Chen.
Let's get in there.
So,
Like,
while Hadkins is squirreling in, Jameson will put on over the comms. Let's see, who's not with us? Kim?
Kim, Rodriguez, and Summers have all come in right around this time.
Okay, he'll just say, Kim, go to the control, whatever, check the cameras, check the surveillance footage. Possible horror breach. The rest of us are going in the ventilation system.
Rebecca salutes. Aye, Captain. Turns around. Back in the elevator.
Yeah.
Rebecca, Kim, stay safe, all right?
You too.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay on Chen's 6.
Okay.
And I'll whisper to Chen, not so quietly that no one else can hear, but like I'm only intending Chen to hear this. Let's prove ourselves.
Yeah, Chen will stop for a moment before giving a nod and continuing on.
All right.
Would I have any sort of light source, like a flashlight or a
Yeah,
attachment?
like you guys have PDAs that probably have flashlights on them. If you think you might wear a helmet that's got a headlamp, absolutely. You guys have a light source you can use.
I would never wear steel-toed boots.
What?
Kim, the people you were with, you heard on comms to head down to whatchamacallit, operations and check the security footage, and you see the rest of them heading into the vents. Are you going with Rodriguez and Summers to security, or would you choose to meet up with everyone who's going into the vents instead?
I know this is old news, but I can't remember. How strong are Rodriguez and Summers?
Well, Summers has scored better than you on all tests, from what you know, from what you saw in the dossier.
Rodriguez is like a little girl.
Yeah, and Rodriguez is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I mean, that person did say date, so I would go with them.
Can't you tell this is the artwork of a child?
Erica, I'm about to say something really dumb.
Okay.
And I'm really glad. Huh?
Okay.
Well, I'm really glad you're going to take me seriously when I say this.
Fantastic. I'm excited.
Has there ever been a horror that has infiltrated bases? And I mean that in the... Not infiltrated as in sneak in, as in disguise themselves as a human.
Yeah, who knows?
I think I'm really asking you, is that bitch human, or is she a fucking horror?
Which one? Summers?
Ryder. Right, yeah, Summers.
I would point out she was with us, with someone within our group the whole time.
Yeah, but she's the brand new element on base, and shit just went sideways. And none of her entourage is new to the base. They've all been here.
We could have let him in.
Yeah.
Maybe she's a sympathizer.
I literally just want to know, is it
outside of the realm of possibility?
Yeah, is this something that is possible?
Give me a science roll.
That's a yes.
Don't forget to add your stress dice.
I won't forget to add my stress dice.
While you're rolling that, I had that thought earlier, but I discredited it with we actually got confirmation she's coming and that she has been a person before, like she has that history.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but
what's Kim saying? Let her speak.
Can I help? Because I also I mean, like we went from 0 to date real quick, and that made me real uncomfortable. So you
didn't like her joke?
Come up with her. But so I don't trust her so much so good. So I would love to help by observing and reporting back any weirdness.
Yeah, you know what, Kim, if you want to give me an observation roll, you absolutely can, since you have been with Summers for the longest.
You still want my science?
I do still want your science roll.
You notice Summer's eyes moving independently of each other.
6 on the stress.
Fantastic. All right. Kim, would you like to push your roll? You can accumulate stress if you want to focus a bit more. So far, you haven't seen anything out of the ordinary as the day's going by, but...
No, I mean, it could be love.
Yeah. Bad jokes, you know? Everyone's favorite. Lee. It's certainly a possibility that horrors could do it. You yourself have never read any files on horrors that can disguise themselves as people. But there's who knows how many types of horrors out there that we don't know what they're capable of. So it's certainly a possibility. But if that's the case, it could also be a long con. It doesn't necessarily have to be someone who just came in is behind it.
Mm-hmm.
They could just as easily be someone who's been here as a plant the entire time and is going, well, there's a new arrival. It's perfect to blame it on them. There's really no way to be certain.
Could be somebody who ascended all the way to captain, maybe, even.
Could be.
No.
The shade. The hatred, even.
It's literally Jimmy.
I don't think that Jameson has that much smarts.
Yeah, that's exactly what the imposter would say. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'll stop.
And remember, again, if we're going above table knowledge, everyone has their own agenda. It's certainly possible someone's agenda might not align with the base.
Oh my god.
Are our attributes and skills, like, are those public, like, on our dossiers?
Not really. It's like
No, not
your
really.
marksmanship scores, your analysis scores can be found, but like your character's attributes would not be found there in any meaningful
I'm wondering
way.
what
about personal history?
Forgetting your name. I'm wondering what Chen's command score is.
Personal history can be there. Most of the time, remember, these dossiers are heavily redacted.
I probably wouldn't have access to this information, but I'm pondering it.
I think the only bit of information you got on Kylie about personal history is she does have an aunt back in Nordic Command.
How lovely.
Is there like a trail of corrosion
What the fuck?
in the vent?
Yeah, follow the trail of corrosion.
There's no trail that you can see, but every now and then, no, aside from the corrosion on the exterior of the vent, you don't find anything in there. But a couple moments after 4 of you head into the vents, the other 2 of you with Summers get on the elevator to head back down to operations and take a look at the security cam.
Summers murdering both of them.
The power cuts.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
The alarms begin to blare. Everything goes red. Those of you inside the vents seal behind you. All of you recognize this is not just a normal power outage. The base has gone into lockdown.
Bitch, not Occam's gun.
That's why we're going to take a quick break.
Oh, you bastard!
So,
you fucker.
Stand up, stretch, grab some water, do what you need to do. This is effectively the end of the first segment of this one shot. This is the introduction that we've gone through up until now.
Jordan, I'm sorry.
Are you thinking we might need another session next
I'm
week?
thinking we might want another session, and we'll definitely decide what would work best for everyone for that.
Because I want to do a whole campaign.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what, Jay?
I'm thinking I want to do a whole campaign.
Well, I'm absolutely planning to run this as a full game when it's out. I'm loving it.
I am doing everything.
February?
This is...
Anyway,
What?
get some water. I'll see you all in a few. All right. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to play for a little bit longer here, just to see what we can go ahead and get through. Where we left off, the power had just shut down. Lights all went out across the facility. Those of you in the elevator, it came to a screeching and grinding halt, with some sparks flying out of the control panel. Those of you in the vents had slammed shut behind you, leaving only the red glow of the emergency lights to illuminate the areas of the facility that each of you are in right now.
Uh-oh. I think I can start trying to call up Rodriguez and say, "Hey, kid, you guys make it to command center?"
The comms up.
They're not at the moment. If you guys generally, I would allow a group machinery roll, though, to try and jerry-rig it. The PDAs are working, but the overall comms system is kind of down.
I'd be like,
I can
That's exactly what Rebecca's working on.
don't think I have the best mechanical of the team. I have 4, but I can certainly aid in this. I would be willing to aid anyone who's doing the mix.
mine's also a total of 4.
I have a total of 8. 6 strength, 2 machinery.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and lead this, I guess.
Okay. And since everyone's working on it, you can absolutely get 3 extra dice. You also, I believe, have a stress right now. Do you not, Carmen?
I
Actually,
do.
I'm sorry. With the power going down, everyone gains a level of stress like that.
Oh boy!
So,
Yummy.
everyone, please note that you have stress 1 right now, aside from Chen and Lee, who should have stress 2 at this point, I believe.
And Chen and Lee have a strand because we're both at stress 2.
No.
Damn.
I've not been included in the stress discussion.
Remind me the downsides of if you roll a 1 on stress.
You have to roll against panicking.
What happens if you panic?
That depends. I have a table.
Oh.
Normally, your initial checks aren't going to be too terribly bad on it. When you roll to panic, you roll the number, you roll a d6 plus your current stress level. And if you get a 1 to a 6 as your total, you're fine. You remain stable, you're able to keep it together. Anything above a 6, though, is going to be some sort of debuff.
How does stress go back down?
When you guys have a full shift to relax. That's not going to happen in this one shot. 2 shot at this point.
Yeah, so I am going to roll an 11d6 plus 2d6 for my stress.
I believe it should be 96 plus 2d6.
Okay, so 6 plus 2 for machinery is 8.
Is
plus
8.
3.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a different person's stuff. So yeah, 13 total d6.
I really hope that one isn't. It's not
It
in my
is
stress.
not
Okay.
in your stress dice, so you absolutely succeed here.
Fuck.
Takes a couple
Yay.
minutes, but you guys do manage to get a rudimentary backup of your comms working. It's a bit patchy. Things are cutting out. There's a lot of static on the line, but you guys are able to connect with one another at this point.
Chen is calling over first, like, Kim, can you hear me? Kim.
Well,
No, she's dead.
No.
Jameson, you actually receive a message right now. With the comms being restored, you have a message directly from CHF headquarters.
About time.
The message reads that CHF did not expect a solar flare of this scale to occur. Base has switched fully to backup generators, and because of the flare, the entire main reactor core is down. Emergency measures have kicked in, and the entire base is on heavy lockdown right now.
Fun.
Great. We're on heavy lockdown.
Why the fuck are we on heavy lockdown?
Because
Solar
the
flare
power
was
core is
larger.
down.
The reactor's down.
It might also not be a bad idea to be on heavy lockdown, and I'm going to gesture to the corrosion around us in the vent, which I assume there is.
Yeah. It was only around the entrance to the vent was where the corrosion
So there's
was.
none inside of the vent.
None inside. And it was only
I
a
guess-
sort of light amount of corrosion on the exterior.
I'll point my pistol back towards the entrance of the grate, which is now to the entrance of the vent, which is now closed.
Yeah.
Wait,
wait,
the gaping hole closed?
Yeah, you guys are stuck in the vents.
How did the gaping hole close? It repairs itself?
No, like there's like another door that's like
Yeah,
shut.
so there are interior doors in the vents that are emergency to prevent people from trying to move through them.
Why did the emergency vent door not close when the giant hole was torn into the vents then?
It wasn't a big hole. It was like a decent tear in the entry side, but it wasn't anything massive. But that's a very good question. Why didn't it activate?
Was that hole big enough to where it would have acted, to where it would have triggered the system? I can make a roll. I don't know how much I know about.
Probably at a quick estimate, not big enough.
Okay.
It was very much like the Humvee got flipped and sort of skated against the edge of the air vent and sort of tore, like made a long tear in the side of it.
And that wasn't enough.
No. It wasn't like a big massive hole where the front was ripped off. It was just like a hole along the side.
Oh,
not big enough for anything to really squeeze through.
I was imagining like a giant tear.
Me
that
too.
We
wouldn't have run in this hole. I'm just kidding. Maybe Atkins would have.
No. Yeah, I would have.
Atkins would have gone. Are you kidding me? Atkins craves violence.
The only way to go is forward. Let's go.
Now that comms are restored, I'm gonna look at Chen. What do you need from me?
And Chen's actually gonna like fucking freeze up because in spite of what Chen says, they don't actually she'll just kind of like lean in and say, just keep an eye on Jameson for now. Just do that for me.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Trying to reach out to operations, see if they can open some vent doors for us.
Does the vent go further that we can follow, or is there nowhere to go?
Oh yeah, the vents can connect the entire base.
Oh, I'm going forward, trying to see if I can find a trail.
Sure.
I'm hanging back. I'm gonna keep an eye on Jameson. I'm staying right next to Chen.
I go around a corner.
Yeah, I'm following. I suppose we're following Atkins because we can't go backwards.
Oh, are you going to be following Atkins while you're getting into contact with
Yeah, so the way I envisioned it is Atkins is in the front, and then one of you two, either Lee or Chen, is behind Atkins, and then I'm in the back. So, you guys need to move.
Chen will actively, step aside and say, "Leaders first." And usher you forward.
Where you hiding?
All right. Couple things going on here. You can absolutely reach operations and get them to open up some of the forward potential. Actually, no, they can't open up the gates. Everything's in lockdown right now. So you'll have to, when you get to them, any doors that are blocking your way in the vents, you'll have to manually open them. Whether that's trying to bypass them mechanically or just trying to break them open will be up to you.
I guess above table, the question I have is, do we want to just go back to the loading bay and bust back out through there, or do we want to keep following and see if we can't find some evidence of this acid thing going on?
Well, that's my question. Atkins, you're in the front.
Yeah.
You're in the front, Atkins. You need to be looking for signs of previous passage. It doesn't look like there is any.
I want to keep Jameson in the vents.
Jameson vented! I saw that.
That's one!
Wait, and there's also an imposter among us.
Oh no!
So does Atkins...
Atkins, you're in the front of the group right now, right?
Yes, I'm in front. I'm trying to find any signs of our intruder.
You begin to feel very slightly as if the temperature is dropping. Not enough to necessarily be noticeable instantaneously, but it sort of hits you that while you can't see your breath, there's a noticeable chill that you didn't feel when you first entered the vents. The hairs on your arm are beginning to stand up a little bit in response.
Hey, any tech heads back there know what would be making the vent cold? It's getting colder.
Airflow? I'll lick a finger and stick it up.
Is there any airflow in the vent right now, Mr. Jericho?
No. Vents are shut down. Like there's the normal movement of air, but they aren't active.
No, it's like it's convection maybe or something.
I have an oven like that.
Yeah, can we roll science to see if there might be some kind of immediately obvious explanation about why it's getting cold?
Sure, I will allow a group science roll here. Who's had
Vampire.
I have
I'm
a
stupid. I don't know what's
5.
going on.
I have a 4.
Same. 4.
Oh my. Well, okay, I was not expecting Chen to be smart, but I guess Chen
That's
is
my
really
captain.
Smart. Okay. Okay, so
What's Jameson's?
Put our head
4?
4 as well.
Oh, gotcha.
okay. Yeah, so Chen will roll with, I guess, another 3d6 from
All of you are working on this, so yeah, you get everyone's aid.
Yeah.
Plus my 2 stress. Haha.
We love this game. As it goes on, you're going to be rolling more and more dice.
The stress mechanic is terrifying.
That's
That's a
what we
lot
like
of
to
one.
see, baby.
No!
We've got Chen panicking here.
Oh no.
Chen, I need you to roll a d6 plus 2, because you have 2 levels of stress right now.
No.
It's fine. Just roll a 1.
Okay.
Roll 6.
Okay.
You're good.
Don't roll
Okay.
a 6. Don't roll a 6.
No. Oh.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I was so
The stress
nervous.
is getting to us. The stress is getting to us in real life.
Okay.
Oh, good shit. Good shit.
You are
Barely.
able,
Relax.
for now, to keep it together.
Yeah, Chen is still like muttering under their breath, like shit, okay, shit, think.
I'm
shit,
going
Chen."
to grab Chen's hand and whisper in their ear so that no one else can hear. I got your back, Captain.
Which, this feeling, Chen, is something you've experienced before, but you always block it out after the fact. Because no one likes feeling this feeling.
What?
This is the early sign of an onset of horror toxicosis.
Oh.
I'm fucking sorry.
Which indicates there is a horror in the area.
Chen, the expression on Chen's face will slowly turn to one of horror and say, horror toxicosis. And Chen will immediately go over the horn to Kim and Rodriguez and Summers as well and say, horror toxicosis. There's at least one horror in the base. It might be in the vent with us. We don't know, but keep an eye out, okay, girls?
Nickens, why are you giggling?
Time to kill a horror.
The two of you in the elevator with Summers right now have been stuck here for a minute as the elevator itself is fully shut down. What are you guys thinking right now?
I'm thinking someone needs to boost me up and out the escape hatch at the top of the elevator.
Where are you thinking of going?
Out the elevator.
Is that the only plan we have?
I want to call the captain. Captain.
Yes.
What do we do?
Kim?
I really wish the people could unlock these doors. The lockdown is pointless at this point. Locking our riders in places.
Wait, what? Kim, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, Kim, go
I
ahead.
tried to fix the elevator.
You can certainly try and jumpstart it, yeah. How good are you with machinery?
I mean, super, super duper good. I have a 1.
Plus your strength.
Plus my strength.
So
I have a 6.
6, awesome.
Yeah.
Hey,
Plus you get an
They have
additional
the
die from
amazing-
stress right now.
Yeah,
They
that's
should
the
help
amazing
stress
Kylie
level 1.
Summers.
So if
And
you'd
then-
like to try, you may do so. You're rolling 7 dice. Try and roll one of them separately. If not, we'll just take the last die rolled as your stress die.
Could
help her out.
Rebecca help? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Hell, I'll even allow
Help?
Kylie to help you also. So go ahead and roll 9 dice total, one of them being separate if possible.
Well, at least the horror is helping you.
Oh, goodness. Thank goodness that was not the one. But absolutely a success, Kim. Yeah. As the 3 of you sort of stay in the elevator and begin working on it, you are able to sort of hotwire a jumpstart in it so that it will come back online for a minute here and take you where you want to go. As you are doing so, Kylie's gonna, sort of step back, big smile on her face, happy that you guys got it working. So I don't want to be weird at all, and I'm not gonna say what you think I'm gonna say, but I think the best decision might be for us to go down to the power core. If we can reactivate it, that should unlock the base and lift the lockdown at
smart.
least, right? Oh, that's my idea at least.
She gets on the comms and goes, Captain, we're going down to the generator room to get the power back on.
No. Don't do that.
Why not?
Is this open comms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know where he's gonna say. Come in the general area where the vents are.
This is around the time you guys are beginning to feel the horror toxicosis in the vents. So while you were like figuring out what was going on and trying to figure out what that feeling was, they were fixing up the elevator.
Yeah.
Chen will get on comms like right next to Jameson stuck in these vents, and it's like, no, don't listen to Jameson. Get into the power core, reactivate the power. You're pretty sure that half of the reason Chen did that was just to
He said not.
yeah.
No, your captain's orders. Don't go to the power core. There's a reason these things do this. We're on lockdown. Remember the protocol.
Go to the power core.
Oh, so where are you ordering us to?
I assume
Just nearby
Jameson
them.
would know. Yeah, he would know where the
The
vents,
vents
are.
connect all over the base, so you could tell them to go where the nearest one is. You guys in the elevator are probably on sub-level 2 right now, is how far the elevator got before it went into lockdown.
Alright.
Do stairs exist in this world?
Not in this base.
Use the
No,
stairs.
this is whoever designed this base. What an asshole! Because it's just a central elevator. Now the
Just
vents
a
go up and
single
down, so
elevator?
you can go through the vents to get between levels. Also, but the only major way down and up is the elevator.
So in case of lockdown, everybody's stuck where they are.
Pretty much, yeah. Which is
Okay.
kind of the point of a lockdown.
Nope, that's dumb.
No, there should still
That
be
is-
stairs.
There should still be
That'd be
stairs.
Fire hazard.
Let me just lock you here with
Kim
us.
and Rodriguez, are the two of you like showing hesitation on what to do right now and where to go?
Nope. Captain had orders. Go to the captain.
I'm gonna follow the kid.
Does Summer have any hesitation? It was her idea that we just shot down immediately.
There is a worried look on her face. The two of you notice she is going to take her comm and turn it off. And just sort of whisper, I need to tell you two something. Can you please turn off your own comms?
I don't know one of the secrets, and she clicks it off.
Kim?
Yeah.
Okay. With the three of you getting off comms, she has a bit more of a solemn look in her eyes. Look, the two of you took me on the tour today. I am more willing to trust you two over anyone else right now, so I need your help.
We're best friends.
I appreciate that. Basin Nordic Dominions received intelligence that a potential saboteur had invaded the Forge to disrupt automata production. We're thinking it's extinctionist sympathizers, but we don't have any certain knowledge. So I've been sent to investigate, figure out what's going on and who the culprit might be. And this lockdown seems a bit too convenient, don't you think?
Is that why you're so good at everything? You're a super secret agent?
Have been for a while.
That's so cool.
Once the lockdown is lifted, I can get you confirmation. This wasn't just Dominions that decided this was okay. This was a deal made between the upper echelons of Dominions and CHF. None of you would have a reason to sabotage your own weapons, though, and so I think I can trust you.
Why wouldn't they tell us about it?
Some people have been displaying strange behavior recently, that Commander's noticed. So there are a few among your number that I don't necessarily trust already, just based off of how they've acted and what's been going on. The two
Finally.
of you...
I've been waiting for this moment for so... Finally.
She raises an eyebrow and looks at you.
How can I help?
We need to get the power core back on. Whatever this potential saboteur was trying to do, they needed the lockdown for it. So if we can lift that, they have less time to act, we can get to our automata, we should be fine.
I'm gonna...
Stop them from getting where they need to go?
I am gonna grab Rodriguez's hand and say, come on, Marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Okay.
If they caused the lockdown or decided to wait for a lockdown to act, because a lockdown would be the perfect time to act, then lifting the lockdown prevents them from acting.
And can I say, if you want me to disobey the captain's direct orders, I need you to tap your strand with me?
I think that's fair, but before we get there, sensing your hesitation, I would say something like, if he were here and knew what we know, he would make the same decision. But he doesn't know what we know. So we have to... For the safety of the base.
Captain Jameson has been keeping secrets from you all. I can't say much more than that. What I can say, his decisions have always been for your best interest. The best interest of all of you. But he does not tell you everything.
Plus it's open comms, and I'm telling you, you don't know who's on our comms right now, especially with the hordes in the house. So, let's get the power core back on. Let's get security up and running. Then as soon as we get back, we'll debrief the captain and catch him up to speed on what's going on.
Okay.
Are you guys turning your comms back on at any point, or are you leaving them off?
I would have one of us turn our comms back on. I would probably do it. I have the fact that you accepted my leadership endears me to you, just so you know, and I don't like that.
So while you all are off comms making that decision, those of you up in the ventilation, you shared your information, you told them to go to the vents, they seemed to be arguing on where they were going to go, and then they went silent.
Something have happened to them?
Kim, come in, Kim. Should I turn their comms off?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious their comms are off right now.
Why would they turn their comms off?
Oh, because they're disobeying my orders.
I'm sure they
Probably
don't
because
get
your orders
easy.
are shit.
Hey,
Look, there are protocols we have to follow.
Protocols. UN protocols all the fucking time.
Jen, I know it's stressful right now. We just need to work together. And I hate waiting.
well then let's stop waiting and go hunt ourselves a horror.
Is that
Seems to be
why?
one thing we can all agree on.
All right.
The horrors are meant to be killed.
Find
Don't
it.
think
Don't
I
kill
can
it.
agree with you on that.
Captain,
Some of
I'm sorry, the way forward isn't available to us right now. We're gonna have to go down.
Yes.
It only makes sense for us to hit the power core, and we're coming right back to you. We're gonna keep comms open. We'll meet up at a rendezvous soon, or whatever army things that people say over and out.
All right. Well, there's that. Atkins, push forward, I guess. Let's find the door.
Wait,
Hey,
I'm going to stick my arm out in front of Jameson.
oh, what now?
What?
This might not be the best decision. Think about it. We just had a lockdown occur after 4 of us stepped into a vent and 3 of us stepped into an elevator. We are the 7 most powerful people in this base. If you needed to take out a base, you would lock away the weapons, wouldn't you? That's what they did. They locked us away.
Yes.
We need to go and hunt whatever horrors in the vent. But we also need to get out of the vent. Jameson, would you and Atkins be able to turn back and bust out of the vent? Me and Chen can go on forward and hunt this horror.
No. No. I'm not splitting us up.
It's for the best. We need someone out there so we
That's where
can
we're
get
going.
them. We need someone. The horror could be in the vent. The horror could be elsewhere. We don't know. We need to get someone at least en route to the automata. Keep trying to call them automatons. That's not what they're called.
The automata.
We need to get someone en route to the automata. I think me and Chen should move forward. And you two.
You ain't counting me out of a horror kill.
No. We face horrors together. And the more we talk, the more time we waste. I say push forward. Find a door. Let's get out of here. Together.
Whatever this thing is, Captain, it lured us in here.
I think at this point, Chen is going to try to grab Lee and start pulling her towards where they were coming from and say, all right, Atkins, Jameson, you will hunt the horror. We'll head to the automata.
Well, you could do both. They're not mutually exclusive.
So
I'm going to pry Chen's hand off of my wrist. I need to go hunt this horror.
Why do you need to go hunt this horror?
Because it doesn't make sense to send both of us. It doesn't make sense to send us away. I'm a long-range sniper. What do I do when I get into my automata? Right? I have a sniper rifle. What am I going to do in that thing? Captain, we need to get you. And I'm not talking to when I say captain, I'm referring to Jameson right now.
Oh.
But
For
I'm
once.
sure Chen's not happy about it. Yeah, for once.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Chen. I'm sorry. Captain, your automata is so much more useful in a close range combat format than my automata. It is better for you and Atkins to go back and get into your automata, because then we have a close range and a mid range automata ready to defend the base. I have a sniper rifle. What am I going to do in my automata? Me and Chen can keep pushing forward.
So, above
I don't-
table.
You guys know that Lee has a thermal sword, by the way. Lee absolutely has close quarters.
Jericho?
I'm just reminding them above table.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm giving them the information they
Shut
should
up.
have.
Why
Yeah,
don't
And I was
you-
hoping they forgot that information.
Above table, I'm so confused about what you're saying. Because I'm saying what
So,
Captain is
okay.
saying is exactly what you're saying. We go together, get out, and get to our automaton. Automata.
I'm
So-
saying that me and Chen stay in the vents and hunt the horror in the vents. The horror is in the vents. That's what we think, right? I'm saying that me and Chen stay in the vents, hunt the horror, and that you two go back the way we came, bust out of the vents, and get to our mechs through the normal hallways.
I don't think. Yeah, Atkins is not going to go back. He's going
Yeah.
forward to fight this thing, and so
Fuck
is
this, I'm
Captain. We're
going.
doing it together.
Idiot.
Athens going.
Yeah.
How loud are you
uh,
guys having this conversation? Just wondering.
I am not on comms, and I am saying this at a harsh whisper.
Okay.
Yeah, we're.
I'm basically done with the conversation. I'm just like, I don't understand the conversation. The thing's
Atkins,
further in. Let's go
you-
kill it.
You would be the one, Atkins, to recognize the next stage of horror toxicosis beginning to set in at this point, which is that sinking sense of dread in the pit of your stomach.
Jericho,
Shit.
I would know a lot about horror toxicosis.
You might, yeah.
Why? Because you are one?
Oh,
Allie,
Oh,
don't worry
shit.
about that.
Why has Lee
I
been
would
gassing you up so much, Chen?
Yeah, I wonder.
I would know a lot about
Actually-
horror toxicosis. Can you describe what happens, what it is, and it's what happens when a horror is near?
For the most part.
Is the end
yes.
result of horror toxicosis? Because knowing this would have honestly changed a lot of what I just
So
said.
horror toxicosis is one of the things we actually don't have a lot of info on in just the Quickstart guide.
Okay.
But effectively, spikes of horror toxicosis in an area indicate that a horror is nearby, and generally, it's more of this sort of atmospheric dread. It's like a creeping horror over your body, followed by a feeling of being sick. I know
But
that
it
when the
doesn't
full game
turn a-
releases, there's going to be actual mechanical effects of horror toxicosis. We don't have that right now, though. So
I think
can only
my-
give you the atmosphere of it.
I think my question is, does it turn us into horrors?
Not as far as you're aware.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to continue along my path of attempting to split the party. I will not take back what I said, and I will. If I know this information, I will stick to my role of splitting the party.
With Atkins recognizing that it's getting to a higher stage and maybe that's maybe very close, it's like, fuck this. I'm going after that fucking thing. And I'll just start heading further into the vents, looking for it.
Yeah.
I've
Shit.
been through this before. I'm not gonna have to be last survivor again.
Chen will run after Atkins. I am sorry, Destiny, but
Damn it! I run after
have,
fucking Atkins and Chen.
I have failed you in your mission to split the party. I tried.
You tried your best. I tried my best too.
I have
It was a
bullet in my-
stretch anyway.
I have that bullet in my mouth again because I'm like just super ticked off right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm starting to tweak.
You know what? I think
Could I have done a manipulation roll? to get them. No, that's too mean.
I'm almost wondering if this is a time when any of you realistically think your stress might be going up. If any of you think your stress has increased at this point, you are welcome to raise your own stress level.
I'm going up a level because I took a leap of faith and it blew up in my fucking face.
For you,
thanks, Chen.
Lee, instead of your stress going up, I'm almost wondering if you would rather decrease your stability by 1.
Could I cracks in the armor?
Well,
because this is
armor,
I didn't fail a roll.
You did not.
But I did fail to convince them. If I can cracks in the armor, I'm happy to. I think my stability would go down no matter what. I'm just trying to squeeze as much mechanical benefit out of my stability going down as I can, physically. I agree that my stability should go down instead of my stress going up.
I'm going to say no to cracks in the armor. I do like the idea, though, but there was no roll being made.
I'm down to 2.
Awesome.
I think I'll raise my stress to 2 because that conversation was really getting on my nerves. Because there's no way. It's like he's trying to tell me, don't go kill that thing. I'm like, no, I'm going to kill that thing. Don't tell me what to do. And I'm going further in this vent right now.
Yeah.
You can't stop me.
As this is very much for Lee, your mental fortitude sort of wavering a bit as I know what your goal is, and it's effectively being thwarted at all stages right now.
Oh, really? Is it? I hadn't fucking noticed.
I will turn back to Jamison. I was like, and Captain, have faith in Kim and Rodriguez. They'll do what's right.
I sure hope so.
So all of you are heading... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, all of you at this point are running further into the ventilation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those of you who are in the elevator right now, we're just sort of pivoting back and forth here. Kim and Rodriguez and Summers. As the I think the elevator's going down right now without too much issue. Your PDAs all light up, though, with an alert that those in the vents do not see.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
It is a humming tone that only lasts for about half a second, but is heard so infrequently that you almost don't even catch it when you hear it. Because it almost sounds like someone plays a couple keys of a classical symphony on a piano. That is the alert your PDA gives when it has detected an oncoming seraph.
Oh dear.
Fuck.
On a scale of like 1 to really, really fucking bad, how bad is that?
Mega fucking bad.
They're like pretty bad.
Oh no!
That's really fucking bad.
Usually follow massive forces of horrors. They are the direct generals of the Architect's army, effectively. There are a finite number of them, so if you can kill one, that's a massive boon for humanity. The problem is how fucking dangerous they are and how damn difficult it is to kill them.
With the base locked down and depowered with the solar flare, are the defenses outside down?
Mm-hmm. Yup.
So this is
that humming sound that came from your PDA, that is the sound that follows a seraph around. It's not a precise sound, It can only really indicate the oncoming of a seraph. It cannot give you the exact location of it slightly. But it's letting you know there is a seraph approaching the base. I need the two of you and Kylie, actually, to gain a level of stress for recognizing the oncoming of a seraph.
Son of a bitch.
Those of you in the vents have something else going on that is preventing your PDA from getting that notification.
I
Oh
don't
my
like
god.
that. Hey, that's not... You shouldn't say that. That's a bad thing to say to people.
So those of you in the vents are specifically trying to track down this horror. You're not trying to sneak past it or anything. You are trying to find and attack and kill it, right?
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
Until
Until we can get the until we can get the power back on, or we can get out of the vents. That's the thing to do.
Alrighty. Alright, I can work with that. I would like an observation roll once more from whoever's leading your group here, or whoever has the best observation.
That is not me.
5.
No, I have 3.
I think Chen and I are tied, right? Chen's got 5.
Observation 5, yes.
Definitely
I'll do it. I'll do it. It's me this time.
Yeah, I'll assist.
I like how you want the person with more stress to roll. Fantastic.
I'll aid. I'll aid in the
Yeah,
observation.
stress is more dice.
Fair enough.
Panicking.
More chance to panic.
A lot of ones.
None in my stress pool.
None from the stress dice, though. So, yeah. Here's the interesting thing. As you guys are pushing forward and trying to find this horror, Chen sort of leading the way, trying to find signs of you. The air itself carries this sort of almost palpable tension, this whisper of danger that your instincts are picking up, but your senses are struggling to identify. There is a subtle rustling that emanates from the darkness. This soft padding of unseen footsteps blending seamlessly with the ambient echoes of your own steps. The low hum of the backup generators are providing this sort of auditory camouflage, masking the approach of this lurking threat. Because you are not tracking this horror is tracking you.
Fucking knew it.
I
We
need
got
all four
we
of
got
you
trapped in here. We got
to
trapped
roll
in here.
initiative.
Oh boy.
Motherfucker.
So what that means, you're going to roll a d6 plus the initiative on your token.
Oh shit.
And let me we're going to grab Atkins, we're going to grab Chen,
Yeah.
we're going to grab Jameson, and we are going to grab Lee here. Let's see, 8, 7, 10, 8. God damn!
I'm going first?
Some pretty fucking good rolls.
Look at Atkins with a +5 modifier.
I got a fucking 6.
She wants to. He or she they want to kill.
Atkins wants one thing, and it's not a diet. It's blood.
So please sort of place your guys' self in a general line of.
I'm next to Chen. Wherever
you
Chen is, I'm
are,
next to them.
assuming you are heading right.
Atkins is obviously in front. I think probably.
You cut out, Allie.
Uh-oh.
Would Jameson have gone with Chen when? Would Jameson have gone ahead of Chen when Chen?
I think Lee was in the back, right? Lee was the last to leave. So
Yeah. I think it's like Lee, Chen, Jameson, or is Jameson trying to be in the back? Is what I'm saying.
he wants to be in the back. Like he thinks the threat is forward, so he'd rather be, closer to the threat.
Okay. Yeah. Be forward. Be forward, Captain.
Okay.
Please, Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Am I allowed to be next to Chen, or do I have
Yeah.
to be behind them?
Probably behind the vent. Like,
Okay.
you can crouch walk in it, but it's not really wide enough for
Then I'm-
all of you to move together.
I'm at the back. I'm behind Chen. Occasionally whispering things.
Okay.
Echoing through the vent. I can hear what they're saying.
Sweet nothings are
Well-
words of dissent.
As we come into combat for the first time here, the way combat works is on your turn, you get 2 actions. You can either take 1 slow action and 1 fast action, or 2 fast actions. The 2 spot on your hotbar should have the general list of available fast and slow actions for you right now, so you can see what necessarily you can do. Most of the time, actively attacking is going to be a slow action, so you can only really do it once per turn here. The damage is listed on your weapon already. You don't really roll for damage. Every success you roll in combat matters, though. The more successes you roll, the first success you roll deals damage. Any further successes allow you to do something called a stunt. Now, we don't really have the list of all the stunts right now, but some of your weapons might specify what they can do with a stunt. Other than that, you can also use each individual stunt to just deal 1 more damage.
Okay.
So that's mostly what you're going to be using that for here. Every additional 6 you roll is 1 more damage on the attack. Now, I have to roll some dice here. So you all will need to forgive me here for a moment.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Out of your group of
I am
4, who has the
so
highest
scared.
observation?
Not fucking me.
Whoever does, please roll right now with no benefits.
2 in the middle.
Who has the highest observation needs to roll?
Yep.
So just like
I've
the
got-
number, not adding your wit score.
You get it. Sorry, I meant to say no aid.
Okay. Plus stress, though?
Oh yeah, stress is added to every check.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of ones!
But there's 2 6s there. 2 6s and 5 1s.
I need you to give me a panic roll here, Cameron.
Oh
Carmen, I'm
my
sorry.
fucking god.
Talk about extreme.
Now,
Chen.
you panicked, so unfortunately you cannot push this roll. But you did roll... Is it more 1s on the stress dice? It is. So thankfully your stability doesn't decrease here.
Okay.
Another 4.
Oh, thank
Then,
fuck.
thankfully, you guys are just fine on that.
Cool under pressure.
I want to
A
see
good
here.
quality in leadership.
Exactly.
However, at this exact moment in time, I need all 4 of you to gain 1 more level of stress as the horror ambushes you.
Oh,
Shocker. Fucking shocker. Fucking shocker.
Successfully managing to roll more successes on its mobility for stealth than you rolled with your highest observation.
I'm
A
sorry.
bitch is at 3.
So, what you fail to notice until the last possible moment is that the darkness conceals its form and the subtle exhalation of its breath, this eerie hiss that could be mistaken for a steam pipe and lingers just outside of your perception. It's only a heartbeat away, some unseen menace in the shadows. And unfortunately, it has sensed your presence before you sensed it.
Hey, Mr. Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone ever told you you're really good at scary shit?
I try.
This is wild.
So, it is going to drop out of its ethereal mode, making a slow action to attack Atkins.
Uh-oh.
Looking a little something like this.
No.
An
Why?
almost completely translucent monster with a massive
Jericho.
proboscis of a tongue that is
No, thank
currently
you.
undulating out in front of it.
Is it not friendship, Kim?
No, thank you.
It is
This
going
is most certainly not friend-shaped.
to use, unfortunately, this creature's umbral strike attack has the swift trait, which means it only requires fast attacks or fast actions to make attacks. However, it does have to use a slow action to attack to drop out of ethereal, I believe. So, it's going to use a slow and a fast action, starting with a slow action to attack Andy with an umbral strike here. Which I have to actually check. I'm not sure it gave me the number of dice to roll for an attack on these guys. So I think I'm going to rule it like that, because that might be how it's supposed to be done. So against you, Monsieur Andy,
Now,
they are going to get a single success.
I see there is a fast action block attack.
There is, absolutely. If you are attacked in close combat, you can choose to block the attack to avoid being hit. This will use your upcoming turn's fast action to do so.
That's fine.
This is my fault, because I should have brought it up. You do have to declare that you're going to block before they roll for their strike.
Oh, okay.
But, and I also want to check here if you can do it when you are being ambushed.
Oh, okay.
Because this guy should have 2 more dice for the attack since he was ambushing you. I will allow you to block because you guys are expecting combat. So I have 2 more attack dice I have yet to roll. If you'd like to try and block, you may absolutely do that. You roll your close combat.
Close combat plus my stress. All right.
Yeah, and every success you roll removes one of this guy's successes.
Go. Got
And
one
he
success.
can push. Oh,
One
and he can
success,
push the
but you
roll.
gotta
He's the
stress.
attacker.
Oh.
So I'm going to immediately need a panic roll. That's going to be a d6 plus 3 from you. I'm going to roll this guy's remaining 2d6 attacks.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Which he does not succeed on. So you
Let's
do
fucking
manage
go.
to block the attack here. And thankfully, you also just barely managed to avoid panicking so far. You remain stable, you keep it together as this ambush comes out, as this creature melds into reality seemingly from the wall of the vent and strikes quickly at you with its proboscis. It is going to use a second attack since it can use a fast action to make another attack. It's going to do the same thing against you. You may choose to block again. That would use both of your actions for your turn, though, and you'd effectively get to do nothing.
Yeah, that is.
And I didn't have a stunt, so he couldn't remain in stealth. That's a real tragedy.
I hate this.
It's only going to get worse.
I'm gonna gamble that you won't roll a success.
Okay, let me try to fail here. That is a
Shit.
success. You are going to take 3 points of damage.
What happens when my damage matches my health?
You go down to 0 and you are broken.
All right.
So
cool,
you
broken.
immediately fall out of action taking this strike. And so you're knocked senseless right now. Go ahead and drop yourself to 0 health. And I will need you to roll a d66 for me as you roll on the critical injury table.
Or a D66.
No, sorry. Roll 2d6. The first one will be the tens place. Second one will be a
2d6.
ones place. Let me pull up my table here.
Oh, I don't know about
11.
that one.
Double
Chief.
ones.
I think that's
11.
actually the best you can roll. You're just
Okay.
Pretty
winded.
good one.
Winded.
So you get knocked out. You're still at 0 health, and someone will need to use medicine to bring you back up, but you do not suffer any form of lasting injury. Critical injury table is where you want to roll low. That's fantastic. So you can only crawl and sort of mumble through the pain right now. You cannot perform any other actions, and you cannot roll for skills right now. So
Darn.
that is going to bring us at the end of the ambush. Lee, you're up.
Shit. Moving is a fast action,
It is indeed.
and medical would be a slow action, I presume. First aid, Birkener, a Droken or dying victim.
All that. Broken.
Broken.
That's
I
on
will-
because I actively typed that instead of just copying.
I will run to Atkins,
Okay.
and using the amazing medical knowledge that my great friend Ayaji taught me, I'm going to tap my strand.
Yeah.
I'm going to tap my strand with Ayaji
Okay.
to assist me in this medical check.
Fantastic. So you get 2 additional dice.
Right, so that is... Jesus fucking Christ, this is a lot of dice I'm about to be rolling. So that is... that's 8 on the medical dice,
Nice.
and then 3 on the stress dice.
A single success.
1 success, no stress failures. I
So
stay
it's
winning.
up to you if you want to try and push that, but I believe on a single success there, it would bring you back up to 1 hit point. I believe you get 1 point back for every success rolled.
What is pushing? Pushing gives me stress.
Push will increase your stress by 1, and then every non-success you get to roll again.
We 76 plus 5d6, or plus 4d6.
Yeah, it would be 76 plus 46 this
So you have
time.
another 11 dice to roll.
Should I do that? Should I push the roll?
So you can
Oh.
only make 1 medical check on someone in an active sort of environment like this.
I'm pushing it then.
Okay.
If I can only ever do this once, I'm pushing it.
Yeah, there would need to be a lengthy stay of care to actually gain health further back after this.
All right, so I'm now down to 76 and 4d6.
And make sure you increase your stress.
Yeah, my stress has gone up, both in real life and in the game.
You got
that
another
is
success,
but that's on a panic.
but
That's
that is a panic. So Andy, bring yourself back up to 2 health from this. And Lee, go ahead and roll a d6 plus 4.
That's a 7.
A 7. You're going to start trembling at this point. The horror coming out, the toxicosis settling in your veins right now, causing you to stress out. By the way, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned, did you roll your strand dice separately?
No, I didn't.
Okay, those should always be rolled separately, because with strand dice, you succeed on 1s and 6s.
Oh shit!
So,
I'm so sorry.
Looking at your last 2 weren't 1s or 6s, so that wouldn't have changed anything, but for future reference for everyone.
Okay, I'll do that in the future.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Cool.
you begin to tremble, your hands starting to shake with the medical supplies. You manage to bring Atkins back up, but it's been so long since you fought a horror outside of your mech. Your automata is perfection. That's what drives you and reduces the fear you feel. But in such a tight environment, the red lights slowly flashing overhead, illuminating through the translucent flesh of this creature as Atkins's blood begins to twist and mix within its form. You start to tremble. Your agility is reduced by 1 for the remainder of this scene.
Oh boy, you
So
mean my
while
best
you guys are in
skill?
the vents, your agility is down.
It's down to 5. Okay.
And Atkins and Chen, you guys are both up. You can determine what order you'd like to go in. Atkins, you're back. You did use your fast action already, so you only have a slow action right now.
Yep.
I'll
I
let
believe
Atkins
you are
go
also
first.
technically prone right now.
Yeah.
But you can still attack
does-
while prone.
Yeah. And attack is what I'm gonna do.
Awesome. You shooting a ranged weapon or making a close combat attack?
I'm gonna use a ranged weapon.
Sounds good.
So let's see. Base 8. What's the table about the range?
You are currently engaged with them, which would mean at a short range like this, no penalty on your roll. You can use a fast action to actively aim for an additional 2 dice, but you don't have a fast action right now.
No, I don't have a fast action.
However, I am going to say this is dim light. No, I'm not going to. You have the emergency light, so I'll say you're able to shoot when the light is up, and you won't take a penalty from that.
All right, and then 3d6 for my stress.
Nice.
And I believe there's something about my pistol. Accuracy. Grants +1 gear modification for the roll of the attack. That's another die, right?
I believe so, yes.
Cool, baby. All right. Let's fuck this die up. 2. I got 2.
Very, very nice. All right. 2 successes there. So your weapon right now deals light damage, and you can use that additional success as a stunt to do 1 more damage. So dealing 4 damage to this thing is pretty damn good. Here's the thing, though.
Lean Ord place.
Horrors all have an ego field. Their will that recovers injuries in a heartbeat.
Right.
Oh, gross.
So,
Horrifying.
I'm just checking the rules on ego fields real quick. Unfortunately, the amount of damage you deal 4 is not enough to overcome this thing's ego field.
What about id fields?
We don't have those here.
Damn.
And since you did not manage to pierce its ego field, it does not suffer any form of ego degradation.
Can I push the roll?
Absolutely.
All right. So that would be another d6 for stress.
Yep, so 1 more stress, and then I believe you're going to be rolling 9 non-stress dice and 2 stress dice here.
Is it 2? Okay, so how much stress?
You got 2 successes on your stress and 1 non-success. So you add 1 more stress before you roll.
Mr. Jericho, I'm stressed in real life.
Good. I'm glad.
So it should be 3d6 then?
Well, you don't re-roll your successes.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, so I roll the 1 non-success and then.
Yep, and then the 1 new stress die as well, plus all 9 regular dice.
Oh, I understand now. All right. Here we go. Woohoo!
Oh, I see.
2 more.
2 more successes. That brings your total damage up to 6. That is enough to pierce.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
So
bitch.
you're gonna get a little bit of damage through from your gun, and let's see. Now I have to roll a number of dice equal to this guy's ego field, and for every 1 I roll, his ego field is lowered. So this is going to be 5d6 because this guy's got an ego field of 5.
I'm so upset.
All ones.
That is a 1 in there.
That's 1.
So he goes down to an ego field rating of 4, which means you guys only need to deal 5 damage to actually hurt it from now on.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, every 1 that's rolled lowers the ego field.
So we need 3 successes then to do
For those, for your service pistols.
Right.
All right. Chen, you've got your turn here.
Can I make close combat attacks in pilot mode?
Yeah. You don't really have a weapon, so I think it just deals light damage. I'm not entirely certain.
Okay.
Actually, I think I have a little thing for unarmed combat. Give me half a moment.
Because my close combat is 7 higher than my range combat, so...
Yeah.
Beat his ass, Chen.
Yeah, you can fight unarmed or use a weapon, which may grant bonuses. Let's see. And here's the thing I forgot to mention to you, Atkins. I'm not sure if it would have changed you from attacking. While you're prone, any standing enemy gets a +2 modifier to close combat attacks against you.
Well, that's fine. That is not how Atkins would have acted. He'd be like, this thing dies.
I figured as much. So it does not say how much damage an unarmed attack does, but I'm assuming it's light damage because that's the lowest amount of damage it can be. So you can absolutely run up and punch it.
Is light less than a 1?
Light is 3 damage.
That's our service pistols.
And there's light, medium, heavy, and extreme damage. And it's 3, 5, 7, 9.
Oh, wow.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, then in that case, Chen is just gonna charge forward and try to fucking swing at this thing.
Fantastic. Now, I'm not going to ask for a roll to get closer, so we'll have you sort of... you got to kind of move past it at this point because of Andy and Lee being sort of cluttered up right in front of it, but you can sort of... It's not ethereal right now, but it's translucent. You can kind of like run up and sort of try and punch it as you're skating past.
Yeah, something like that. Okay. Big money, no Emmys. I see a 1 in there.
I see 3
not
successes,
my-
I think.
Yep.
And not a panic. So that will deal 5 damage. If you don't want to push it, that will overcome its ego field.
No, Chen is the type of person who would push it.
Fantastic. Raise that stress.
Okay. Do I get the stress on top?
The stress increases before you reroll, so you get the new die.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah. Make note of that.
Oh my god. Okay. I see another
Ooh, I
one
see
in
a
there.
lot of 6s there.
Ooh, a lot. Holy moly, Chen,
For
chill out.
5 more damage. Now so real quick, you don't re-roll any of the successes you've already gotten.
Correct. I
So-
didn't re-roll any of the.
Why?
I fucked up.
Yeah, because you rolled
I
9
fucked up.
regular dice and 1 stress die, when I think
It
it
would've
should have been
been in order,
7
right?
regular dice.
Yeah,
and
it should have been
2
7
stress
regular dice.
I can't believe
So what
Caddy
I'm going to
killed
do here, I'm going to
Rebecca.
cancel out these last 2
Yeah.
regular rolls, and if you want to roll 1 more stress die for me. So you've still got 4 successes from this.
Correct. No, the stress
But there is a panic. So that is going to be a d6 plus 3, please.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But that's an 8 damage punch, by the way.
Man, we're just so fucking good.
Nerves of steel.
Ooh, that hurts this thing pretty badly, and let's get that ego field degradation going. Unfortunately, it does not degrade any further here. But it is looking pretty roughed up just from that strike, as you sort of immediately look where Atkins's bullets hit, pierce the field, shatter its ego field, and drive the bullets in deeper into this thing's flesh. It's a real shame it had already been harmed by Atkins, because otherwise
Otherwise, I
you would
could
have
have
used your
first
first blood
Yeah, and that
To-
would have been.
double the damage.
Oh.
That's okay.
But I believe that does it for your turn.
Yes.
Last but not least, Jameson.
Yeah, is there any room to get close to this thing?
I'd say you could probably squeeze in. I might ask for a mobility roll to try and squeeze in, though.
We don't want that. We won't.
this
We won't
point.
succeed that. I can't. I won't. I'll be. Let me think. I would think it would be just as likely to succeed on a ranged attack that I would on a mobility to squeeze in there.
Sure.
I mean, mobility is free anyway, so it's not going to deprive you of the chance to
How do you mean?
But
How do you mean?
oh, okay. So mobility is a fast action, right?
Right.
And shooting it is a slow action anyway.
But
so
you
can
could choose
mobility.
instead to aim with your fast action for plus 2
Oh,
dice.
I'm brainless. Yeah, you can aim. Haha. I'm sorry.
That will be 1, 2, 3. What is my pistol? Is it light as well? Yeah.
Yeah. Service
they're
pistols are all
great.
light.
I'll try to squeeze in there.
Okay.
We'll squeeze in.
Go ahead
So it's-
and...
3d6 plus my 2d6 of stress, yeah?
Nice.
We love stress.
I love stress as a mechanic.
I don't have any
No successes. Do you want to push it?
Yeah, let's push it.
All right, so you go up to
Push it
3
real
stress here.
good.
3d6 plus. I roll everything again, right?
Yep, so 3d6
That's
plus 3d6.
Because there weren't a single 6. There's a 6.
Hey, there's
Two.
some 6s. Awesome. Yeah, you manage to like squeeze on in real quick.
Okay.
This is the most cramped ventilation shaft ever.
Yeah, we're like pushing it out, bulging it from the inside. And so I have a thing on my sheet called grapple. What does that do?
So grappling an enemy is something I believe you can do as a slow action, I want to say? Is it a fast action?
I think it's fast.
I think it's actually specifically a stunt you can do.
Oh.
Grappling is actually pretty nasty if you get it off. When you grapple a creature, you both fall to the ground. The opponent drops any weapon they're holding and cannot move. The only action they can perform is a slow action to try and break free by making an opposed close combat roll with you. While you're grappling, the only action you can perform, apart from releasing them, is a grapple attack, which automatically succeeds and just deals light damage.
So grapple is a stunt, though, so I can't do that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't actually know off the top of my head. It doesn't really say. I think it is... Let me see. I believe there's someone whose automata has a grapple on their close combat weapon. Anyone know if it's them?
Speak up if you're that one.
Speak up if you've got a grapple. I might be crazy.
It sounds like something I might have because I have that whip and stuff, but
I don't see it on your cheat sheet.
I don't see it either.
Oh no, you do. Your bladed whip has the grappling property.
Where?
So the grapple
okay.
is a stunt. Your bladed whip lets you grapple at a distance, though, which is kind of cool. So grappling is a stunt. So effectively, once you hit, if you have an extra success, you can choose to grapple them instead of dealing the extra damage.
I see. Well, then we'll just do a regular. We'll punch like Chen did.
Nice. Love it.
That's what we'll do.
Better not
Alright,
steal
sure.
my kill.
Yeah. It's a. So it's. Is it strength? that I'm
It
rolling
is your
this time?
close combat.
Oh, even better. Oops, I'm typing 1. I'm trying to do the thing. 5 plus 3. Okay, it's 8.
Nice.
8d6 plus 3d6.
Yeah, your stress is going up.
Can I break a strand with Lee? Because she was so helpful.
Breaking you can exhaust a strand if Lee's going to be helping you. Breaking it is putting a penalty on his roll.
No, I don't want to do that. That's right.
Breaking it is fucking me over. It's what I did to you.
I don't want to do that. There's no point in that right now. It would hurt both of us.
I would have.
My turn.
Yeah, I would allow you could exhaust the strand with me.
You can't exhaust it. Exhausting it gives you 2 additional dice, and those dice succeed on a 1 or a 6. So you'll
Hang on.
be separate as well.
Can I or can I not exhaust it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Lee's right here, so I'd say Lee can help.
Even though I broke our strand?
That's okay.
Remember, he has his own strand with you. I decided.
Okay, cool.
Just for this game, because everything seemed a little wonky, I'm giving everyone individual strands as long as your talent would activate to give you one.
Very nice. Now, I've got 8d6, 3d6 stress, 2d6 strand. Okay.
I love this game. The more dice, the better.
Here it comes. None in my stress.
Nope, and 2 total successes.
Okay.
So that would be 4 total damage, which would not overcome its ego field.
But there's no damage.
Yeah. However, because of that, if you want, you can choose to just have the regular success and use that last success to just stunt and grapple it.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Now it does say if you grapple your opponent due to the effect of your weapon, so I'm not sure you're supposed to be able to grapple without a weapon, but fuck it. This is cool.
How else do you grapple?
Some weapons would have the property of grappling.
I know, but like when I imagine grappling in real life.
Right, same.
I don't ever imagine weapons grappling people. It's
this is fun Eldritch Automata.
All right, so I've grabbed this
awesome. So both of you fall to the ground as you're like holding this thing down.
Right.
Lee, that brings us back to you at the top of the round.
What fast action can I do? I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot it with my gun.
Okay. You can aim to give yourself +2 dice.
Oh yeah, I'll aim. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll aim, get my +2, and then I'll shoot.
Awesome. And
All
don't
right,
forget your
so that-
agility is reduced by 1 right now.
Yes, thank you so much. So that's 6 normal +2. That's 8d6 plus 4d6 for my stress. I have 4.
Why
Stress, right?
is his agility -1?
Because he panicked. He rolled a 7 on his last panic roll, which made him start
hands are-
trembling.
You guys have Swift on your service pistol?
Do you guys have Swift on your service pistols?
I don't.
I don't.
No.
Does that make it
Mine has an accurate. I don't know what everyone else's.
does that
All
make
of
it
my
like a-
fun talents, are with my automata. I can't even ignore this thing's ego field. So first I will roll for panic,
Yup.
and then I will push this roll.
Fantastic.
Shoot range weapon is a slow action.
Yes, and then aim is a fast action.
Oh, do you have both?
Yes, you get a slow and a fast, or 2 fast.
Oh, okay.
I'm good, Jericho.
No panic here, so I believe you are indeed able to push here.
So that would what would that be? 8
Let me
plus
just
4
check
still, even though I'm
real
going up to
quick.
5? Because I got 1 success on one of my stress dice.
Yes, so you would not re-roll that one.
Okay, so it's 8 plus it's another 8d6 plus 4d6.
I'm just
'Cause
checking
I'm going up to 5
if you can push if you failed. I think that's the case. It's as long as you don't panic, you can push.
Because if you go to pushing rolls, it says that the attacker can push.
Well, that's under. I was looking at the general actual push rule.
Yes, that's under the actual push roll.
Yes. I remember when I played, there was if you panicked, you could not push. So I wasn't sure it's if you panic or just if you fail on the stress, can you not push? But go ahead. So you got 1 success on panic, so you're rolling the same number of dice. Oh my goodness.
That's an extra success. That's 1 extra success.
And
so
in
I'm
total,
dealing a total of 5 damage. Nope, 4 damage.
That is more failures. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. Give me 2 more rolls. This guy's... Oh, no, you're using a ranged weapon, not melee. So that does not matter. You rolled more failures on your stress than successes.
I lose stability, don't I?
You lose a stability. How's your stability
That's
looking
fine.
right now?
I'm at 1.
Nice!
I lose another stability and I break down.
What's causing you the other one? You just want to?
Oh, no, if I do. If I lose another
oh,
stability,
yes.
I break down.
And 4 damage, unfortunately, does not
It's not gonna
overcome
do
this
it.
guy's ego field.
Ego field's at 5, isn't it?
4.
God.
I have to break it. That brings us
And my
back...
fucking
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
fucking ego terrors on my automata. My
Now,
automata.
this guy is grappled right now, so his only action he can take is to try and break free. So he's going to have to make an opposed close combat roll with Mr. Jameson here.
Hey, let's do this. You look like the 4th of July.
And I rolled 0 successes.
So I roll my 8d6 like I normally would if I were making a close combat.
And your stress.
Oh, well, here's my stresses, sorry. I think I'm 3d6 stress. Alright, 1 panic.
There's panic. Go ahead and roll a d6 plus 3.
See, this thing scares me.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
And that's a slow action for it to do, so it's just held down right now. Unable to really do much as you're holding its back, sort of grabbing its proboscis and slamming that off to the side into the wall, which seems to be its really only method of attack. So it's not able to do anything against you right now. Though it does feel slightly strange that it says the only action it can do is that, because I'd like to use my fast action to go ethereal, but it says I can't, so we're going to say I can't here.
That's a real shame.
Atkins.
I'm going to spend a fast action to aim, and then I'm going to shoot it again.
Fantastic.
I'm not standing up. This thing's going to die.
You're just on
for you.
on the ground, put your gun next to its
There's not a
head.
single 6 in there?
Fucking shit.
The dice have betrayed you guys.
Wait, doesn't
all right.
that lower stability?
It does indeed. So thankfully, you do not panic. However, your stability does decrease by 1 Atkins because you rolled more failures. Unless you're going to push this.
I will push it.
Okay, so don't lower your stability yet.
Okay.
I'm going to keep that 1 failure in mind as we're adding more failures versus successes for the purposes of pushing.
Please, we just need to kill this thing.
So 5d6 instead of
5d6 on the stress and 11d6 on the regular.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
I'm going to scream.
1-1 and all of that.
Okay.
2 successes.
2 successes.
You do still roll more failures than successes on your stress dice, so that is a stability loss.
Wait, no, he doesn't. How does he roll more stability on?
He rolled 1 failure from his specifically stress dice.
Yeah, he only rolled 1 stress failure though.
Right, and how many successes did he roll on his?
None.
Yeah, so that's more failures than successes.
Yeah.
No, I thought we were talking about the second one, the second roll.
I said I was keeping track of the 1 failed stress roll from earlier for the purposes of this push.
So my stability's at 1.
Nice.
Hey, 1 club.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a mental fucking breakdown.
I believe your gun only deals 3 damage.
Yeah, I don't think any damage.
4 total damage is not enough to get through.
Fuck.
Chen, please save us.
I'm gonna do my best.
Ooh. What's that panic? No,
you did not actively panic. You remained stable. You kept it together. You are just fine.
I'm at 3 stress, so 96 plus 36. Please, God, no panic.
Just going for the punch?
No! How does this
That's crazy. No fixes.
I have to push. I have to push.
The only reason I asked about the panic is the pistol has ammo, and panicking on an attack roll instantly uses all your current ammo and forces you to reload.
Yeah, you did not. So you rolled to panic, but I think that's where it's. You made a panic roll, but you didn't actively panic. You remained stable, is how I'm ruling it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's kind of rules light right now.
That's fair.
2 successes, Chen.
And a 1.
And a 1, so I need the panic roll.
Yep. 1d6 plus 4, baby!
That still doesn't go.
Oh no!
Ooh. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Chen, at this point, the gunshots going off in tight proximity, the haymaker you threw a few seconds ago, followed up by a rather more wimpy punch on this occasion. It's not doing it. This thing is staying alive. It's failing entirely to die at this point. You begin to shake. This isn't how it's supposed to go. This thing is supposed to die. It should have died moments ago. You shouldn't have had to make another punch. But you did, and that wasn't enough to take it down. And while it doesn't look like it has eyes, you can feel it staring directly into your soul.
I hate him.
You and all friendly PCs within short range increase their stress by 1.
What?
Let's hear it for stress number 5. Do I have the most stress out of all of us?
No, I'm at 6.
I think a number of you are at 5 or 6 right now.
I am at 6.
Almost all of us are.
Is there a limit to how much stress you can have?
The highest result on the stress table is a 16.
Okay.
So 16.
So, that might happen at some point.
A 10, because 6 plus 10.
You do still technically have a fast action left, if you have anything you want to do with it, Jen.
Oh, I forgot about my fast actions.
You can run.
No, because I'm engaged.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Yeah.
Chen is... Shut up. Chen is not going to retreat. Chen will just block
Okay, well, block is a reaction. You do.
Oh, okay. Well, there's no fast actions I can do.
That
If you
is
want to get
A-okay.
out of the combat, you can retreat.
Yeah, you can retreat if you
No.
guys think it's time to flee from this or make a fighting retreat.
Chen is not going to retreat.
All right, then. Jameson,
No, especially not with Jameson still there.
you're holding it down.
Yeah, I'll do that grapple attack thing.
Okay.
However that works.
So let me check here.
It's
Grapple.
love.
So here's the thing with a grapple attack. It auto succeeds. You don't roll and only deals light damage, so it would not break its field. So if you want to do an actual attack, you'd have to release it and go for an actual hit.
Above table, I think you should try to go for an actual hit.
Okay. I like that idea.
Okay. I don't know if you'd then like to use your fast action to stand up, because both of you did knock prone. And if you stand,
Yeah.
that'll give you an additional 2 dice to attack him.
We'll do that too.
Fantastic.
All right, so that 2 is. I keep typing in the thing. The extra 2 is added to my attribute skill, my attribute
Correct.
dice, right? Okay, so 8 plus 10, that'll be 10.
Nice.
10d6 plus 46 stress.
We just need to see 3 successes on a roll.
Okay. I only see 1. I see
That's
2.
2.
No, I see.
I
No,
see
3.
three.
3.
Okay,
There's
3.
3.
I see 3, so that'll be at least 1 damage here and will cause it to do ego field degradation. It's up to you if you want to push that.
No, let's just.
Okay.
We're getting a little too
Aw.
stressed.
Fair
Oh.
enough. He's going to take the damage and let me roll for ego field degradation.
I'm just saying a real captain would have
No, ego degradation.
The field does not degrade. Regular blows don't seem to be doing anything to pierce this thing's force of will. And that is going to bring us back to the top with Lee.
Gun.
Please, gun it.
Gun?
Gun it. Kill it.
You're not gonna steal my kill, are you?
I'm gonna steal your fucking kill.
You bastard!
Fuck off. I don't care. Aim
There
gives me
theoretically
+2.
the idea that was brought up that if you panic on a roll, it uses all of your ammo in your gun automatically, and you should have to reload.
I did panic on that gunshot roll. Yeah.
Did.
So I can't aim. I can't aim this round.
It's
I
a
have to
slow
reload.
action to reload.
Oh, son
Oh
of a
shit!
bitch.
It
I'm
is.
going to allow you to not do it, though, and just attack, because we are also already past time to end session, and I'd like to see this guy die, and you guys end the day on a win.
Okay, so fast action aim, which gives me
+2.
yeah, I'm doing a bunch of math because I'm stupid. That's 8d6
Yep.
plus 5 stress.
Nice.
That's so many ones, and that is I have to push this.
I need your panic roll first. If you panic, I don't think you're,
Yeah, that's fine. You can tell me not to. I don't.
Hey, guess what? You start shaking also.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I fucking realized.
+1 stress to everyone.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Give me more dice to roll.
TPK.
Awesome.
This is
TPK.
fighting one basic horror.
TPK.
Horrors are supposed to be extremely difficult to fight just as a pilot.
Oh, now you
There is
tell
a
us.
reason
No.
humanity lost to these things and did not start gaining any sense of a hold back until
You know-
they found the automata.
You guys really shouldn't full Atkins.
Atkins, what are you doing?
I'm a little bit unhinged.
My guy gets his turn now. The
No.
lurker gets a turn, and he's no longer grappled. He is going to use his first action to make an attack. I'm going to leave it up to fate who I'm attacking. Does everyone here have 3 or fewer hit points?
Yes.
3 or fewer.
I have 3.
Yeah.
Chen has
I've got
6.
more than 3.
Jameson has
That's correct.
5. Okay, so you guys are probably hoping this attack goes to Chen or Jameson.
Yeah, I have 6 right now.
It's an attack on Jameson. Would you
Yay.
like, Jameson, to use your next turn's fast action to try and block this?
Sure.
Okay, so that's an unarmed combat strike. You do roll stress with this, every success you roll will reduce this guy's successes by 1.
Okay. He is. Do I get the extra 2 because he's prone?
No, that's only when you attack.
Okay. Oh, I think I'm at like 4 stress, not 5 stress. I can't remember.
You should be noting that down. What you doing?
4 stress. 4 stress. 4 stress.
Even with both +1s from Chen and just now Leslie.
Mm-hmm. I've only pushed twice.
Okay.
Oh, 5. You're right. It should be 5. Just kidding. I have it written down.
More dice.
Just kidding.
See, the great thing
Just
about this
kidding.
system is you're going to be rolling more and more dice. The bad thing about this system is most of them are bad dice to roll.
All right. Where's your
Well,
roll? I want to see how many successes I have to roll.
Well,
Or do I have to roll mine first?
You just have to declare it before I roll.
I'm declaring.
Awesome. We
I
both
declare
technically
bankruptcy.
roll. That is a success I got.
Oh, watch this.
I see some successes,
I see some ones.
and I see a panic.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
1d6 plus
Panic.
5?
Don't get another 10, please.
I'll roll a 1.
A 7. Okay. You only start trembling. So for the remainder of this scene, your agility is reduced by 1.
Not my agility. I'll note that.
And you rolled enough successes that he does not hit you at all here with that attack.
Okay.
However, he can make fast attacks because his weapon is his proboscis is swift and deadly. And
Stop saying
Please
promote.
stop.
Proboscis.
Robosis.
Lee,
Oh, agility.
we're
No,
attacking
that-
you.
Who?
Lee.
Who?
Oh no.
Would you like to use your next turn's fast action to block? Lee,
Is Lee gone?
No, I'm here.
Oh, here
are
he
you
is.
thinking?
Here she is.
Yeah. Where I
What's
am.
your answer?
You want
I'll
block?
block.
Okay,
I'll block. Yeah, I'll block.
awesome. Here's the attack. Ooh, no hits.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah,
In case I
there's-
panic.
There's stress involved.
It's attacked in close combat.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm at
hit.
6, I think. I'm at 6.
Nice.
Oh god, that's 2 1s.
And they're
Oh,
both
no.
in stress. So I need your
Jericho.
panic roll.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe that's going to lower your stability to 0.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Thank you for not correcting me. I'm going to have a fucking breakdown.
First, let's get your panic roll and see how bad that is.
Well,
I
I
was going so good at
9.
first.
Only a 9. Oh, good.
something bad happens no matter what I do because I
So,
can't roll +6 anymore
this
because I
is
have +6
probably-
to roll.
Pretty fitting for your breakdown. You just get sullen. I need you to reduce your ego by 1.
That's even funnier.
And I am going to take a look at what your breakdown is.
Oh, do you want me to read it out loud?
I'll leave it up to you how you want to describe it to people. You don't have to fully describe it, but
As I realize just how fucking much of a loser I am, and just how just fucking worthless I am
Oh.
to this team in the fight against the horrors, with what I want to do with my life, just how little value I provide.
Oh.
My gun's got 2 bullets left in it. And I just put the 2 bullets in the wall of the vent. It's not anywhere near the creature. It's not anywhere near the horror. It's just 2 bullets in a wall. That's me breaking down.
all right. Thankfully, you take no damage, perhaps, though maybe at this moment in time, death would have been preferable to what you're feeling.
Yeah.
But Atkins, we're back to you.
Please kill it. Please kill it. I
Please
want to
fucking
bed.
kill it,
aim, and I'm going to
I love the idea that like everyone's beating on this thing and you're just on the ground with a gun next to its head.
It's 2 successes.
That is 2 successes. That's not enough to break its field, and that's a panic.
Yeah. Panic at the disco, baby.
You're at the point, by the way, where you cannot possibly remain stable when you roll.
Nope. Yeah. Here's a. Uh-oh.
12.
Oh!
That's not good.
That's really bad.
So, Atkins, you scream. Bloody fucking murder. Your next slow action, gone.
Oh my god.
However,
Oh.
here's the benefit. You get to reduce your stress by 1.
Okay. Okay.
Here's the downside.
No.
Every
What do you mean
friendly
downside?
character who heard you scream has to now make a panic roll.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Mr. Jericho.
My scream is,
Fuck.
why will you fucking die?
TPK.
Am I still able to push?
I will allow it, just guys.
A good,
so
a good league got a 12.
so Chen got an 8. Chen, you get anxious hearing that scream. I need you to reduce your stability by 1.
Oh, okay.
Jameson, you're sullen now. I need you to reduce your ego by 1.
Okay, well,
Lee, you scream!
Oh my god, do we have to...
Go ahead and reduce
feel
your
like-
stress.
I feel like the screaming is just me shooting the wall with my gun.
Reduce your stress
feel like
by
that's-
1, and I
that's
need
what my
yet a
thing
new panic roll from everyone else.
I ain't rolling. Fuck you guys.
Oh my god.
I'm
9.
at 5 stress now.
Okay. Okay, good.
No,
Jameson?
if there was another scream and it was gonna
I was gonna
keep up the
crack
chain
up.
reaction.
If we
Jameson,
all,
you get
if we scream 3
anxious.
times in a row, do we get hero points?
That's a stability -1 for Jameson. For
Okay.
Atkins, that's ego -1. As
All right.
you get a little bit sullen. Chen, you get something new.
Oh.
You freeze up.
Oh.
You lose your next slow action.
Oh.
And the stress level of you and all friendly PCs in short range increased by 1.
we're not supposed
Man,
to
my
fight.
stress
fucking
is
damn
all
it.
over the place.
However, as you all figure out what your stress level is at, is anyone at stability or ego 0?
No.
No.
Other than me?
Aside from character.
Actually,
No.
That's really hurtful.
Don't say that.
if I'm still, I might be going because of the 3 failures on my roll.
Well, can Andy still push?
Oh, because I'm gonna allow you to push here, but depending
Okay.
on what you roll, your stability might decrease again.
Okay.
So go ahead and
so-
increase your stress by 1, and then re-roll, I think, 96 plus whatever your stress level is at now.
76 again. I'm back to
Nice.
7.
Is that
All
with
right.
the increase from this push
Yes.
and from the freezing up of Chen?
Not from this push.
Oh my god.
Okay, make sure you add the push before you roll.
Yeah, I just did.
8d6 stress dice.
All right, let's go, baby.
No single 6.
You've got to be shitting.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Not a
I'm
single 6. Not a single 6.
4 ones in
Single
stress though.
So I need your stability to go down again, and I need a new panic roll.
Please don't roll another 12.
My
Welcome to Eldritch Automata,
stability.
everyone.
My stability is 0.
Awesome. We're gonna have you break down here in a moment too. Then
Awesome.
How is that-
You said our panic roll. That's,
Thank you for joining me in the breakdown zone. It's fun here. We have
That's
cookies.
17
break
dice
down.
and not a single 6.
that's really bad luck.
I'm looking up the fucking probability of that.
11. Awesome. You
I'm
freeze
frozen
up.
up.
Everyone's
No, not
stress
again.
increases by 1.
No.
Everyone's gonna die again. No.
I think the only person who has their next slow action is, I want to say Jameson.
Yeah, I
I'm
haven't
zero.
lost mine yet.
How many was that? How many did that? Sorry, that was 17d6.
And
Okay, cool.
Atkins, if you'd like to describe how your character breaks down.
Uh, Oh yes, my breakdown. It's kind of I just get like after like screaming like no, not again. Everyone's gonna die again. I just get really quiet. Basically, my breakdown's really boring. But I just sort of like recluse myself and like I won't even communicate with anyone now. Like I just lock myself away.
All right. So, Chen, it is your turn. You only have your fast action right now, and you all are panicking. This thing's not dying. It's barely even getting closer to dying.
Chen is just going to stand there frozen, and will apparently have to pass the kill to Jameson.
Actually, I don't even... Oh, no, you didn't get attacked. So, Jameson.
Okay.
You're going up right now. It's still prone.
Please.
You get bonus
Hi,
on
friend.
post-combat.
Please.
Hi, friends. That was a fucking. I think it was looking like 4% chance.
I
Not
feel
rolling
like
a 6.
Not a 6. Not a single 6 was rolled.
It's not the lowest chance, but not great.
So it's going to be 10d6 because of the prone bonus, we'll call it.
Awesome.
And then the 7d6 from the
stress penalty.
Stress. There's a penalty?
The stress.
Oh,
That's
well,
your
here
penalty.
we go. Any 6s? There's a few.
I see
See a
multiple.
lot of 6s and
4
no
6s.
1s.
And
no
no
ones.
panic. And that is
No
2
panic.
damage going through this, which is exactly how much health it had left. Jameson, how do you kill this thing?
Oh my god.
I
Why is
slam
it
it up
Jameson that
against
did it?
slam it up against the wall and whisper to where his ear would be, "Leave my team alone."
Why is it Jameson who did it?
Because
Not
he's
the
a
leader.
good team leader, that's why.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm a terrible person. We've established that. That I'm a terrible person.
As you all are having this fight for your lives and beginning to lose your mind, Kim, you hear all of this on your comm.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god.
Oh no!
And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Oh my.
Amazing.
Oh.
I hope you all enjoyed so far this primer for Eldritch Automata. I'm happy to continue with this next week later when everyone's available again, if you would like to continue playing.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The
Have,
way
I
Kim,
need-
have Kim and Rodriguez do a fight. I don't want to fight next week.
Welcome
Yeah, I don't
to
wanna fight
how
next week.
panic will just roll forward constantly. Once the ball gets started, it's not stopping.
I didn't realize that so much of the panic table was making it easier for the rest of the team to panic in turn.
Oh yeah, you
Like
guys are a
increasing
team.
stress, requiring panic checks.
I need to read that panic. Like the highest value on the panic table, because I actually have my book open next to me.
16. And that's
Is
where you
16.
just dissociate.
Yeah. We could have. I think. Shit, hallucinations would have been bad.
Yeah.
14 would have been really bad.
Had the rolls gotten any higher, there's a very real chance all 4 of you would have ended up dying because you mostly would have just been losing all your actions and left the horror free to do whatever it wanted. For those of you interested, this was a Class 1 magician-type horror known as a lurker. It has the ability to phase through solid objects, making it a master of stealth and a predator that can move undetected through the very fabric of reality. It can materialize and dematerialize at will, leaving no trace of its passage. Darkness itself becomes its ally, concealing its movements and intentions until the moment it chooses to strike.
So what I just want to know is which one of us is Summer investigating?
Good question. You'll have to find out next week, though. Or
Because I don't think I've done anything sketchy.
I know who it is.
What?
I know who it is.
How do you know?
How do you know?
I'm there. We talk.
You guys are capable of sending private messages to one another. I'm capable of sending them also.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
She told me everything.
So,
You know what's
I hope you
great?
still love Jack Jameson.
bit longer than we meant to go. I apologize for that, but I really do hope
don't
you
worry.
guys enjoyed. and are interested in completing this.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
I really want to complete this. This is so much fun.
this is awesome.
there
So while
is.
we're all here, when are we going to complete this?
Next week, maybe?
I'm happy to do next week if people are up for it in pretty much the same time slot.
It's
I
a
can-
date for me.
What day is today?
Wednesday
That's
the
right.
1st.
Wednesday.
I can't do Wednesday.
Ah.
Aww.
I will shoot out a message to everyone and we will plan it. I don't want to take up the recording
Yes.
and people who's watching's time any longer. So if any of
do.
you are still watching 4 hours and
can
14
subscribe.
minutes in, thank you, I guess. I appreciate you sticking
subscribe.
around. And look forward to more of this one-shot, two-shot, and look forward to this full campaign when it comes out, because I'm absolutely going to be running this system.
Oh boy.
So
I'm in too many games already. I can't.
have
I am
a
gonna have
great
to-
week, everyone. I will see you all next time.
All
I'm gonna have to
right.
drop out of a
Thank
different
you,
game.
everybody.